Oh,
Hey.
how's it going?
Oh, not bad. Just trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing this session, because I don't actually know.
Wing it. Yeah.
Gonna have
that-
to. It's gonna be a full improv game tonight, I think.
We got some training to do. Take some time up training some griffins. Log's probably shaking in his boots, counting the days down. The next full moon.
Oh yeah, he knows now, doesn't he?
Yeah. Cat's out of the bag. Wolf's out of the bag. So, how long did it take us to heal from these marks?
Well, you guys still haven't healed, if I remember correctly. I think you guys were just about finished the day when you guys went up to the top of the ziggurat, correct?
Yeah. Like we
Yeah.
pretty much just got this. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys haven't actually healed yet.
Yeah, so it's not like some magic. It like really messed us up.
Oh yeah, no, y'all are fucked
Need
up.
a rest.
That was kind of my way to hopefully get you guys to stay in town another day.
Then it's time to hunt down a Draco Lich.
Well, there's things about that. What's up, Ram?
Hello.
Hey,
What's up?
Not much, dude. Just trying to figure out what I'm doing this session.
Is it just us three?
It fucking better not be, because if it is, we're not running. That's not even half the group. But it looks like Mike is in roll 20. And when I asked, fucking Cleek didn't say he wasn't showing. Oh fuck, Val doesn't check fucking Messenger. Hold on. I guess I should message him.
Oh no, well, I just kind of felt like it was just us three.
I think it's because nobody asked, but I didn't ask who's making it. I asked who's not making it. And the only person who really answered was Ina. But I knew she was in Disneyland or World or whichever fucking one.
yeah, you didn't do the poll.
No,
How
I
are we
didn't.
supposed to know?
I didn't have any fucking internet, man. I woke up this morning and I think it was probably around 8 o'clock or so. My internet still wasn't back up. And then I went back to sleep and it was finally came up at like 10 o'clock. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I was like, oh shit, I don't think we play today. And then you said that shit, who's not? I was like, oh, guess we are.
Yeah, no, I meant to do it earlier in the week, and then I literally was fucking like on my phone about to fucking do it, and like my messenger started going real fucking slow, and then we were streaming Netflix, watching The Walking Dead, and all of a sudden it started to freeze. I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me, yo. But hey, I finished 390 pages of my book, finished it up. So I mean, it took me till 4 o'clock in the morning last night, but I finished it. It's a good book. But like I couldn't even fucking send a GIF in fucking in Messenger last few days. It was disappointing. What's up, Mike?
Not much. Chilling.
So Val is coming. He said he might be a couple minutes late.
Unacceptable.
It got quiet.
It did.
Very, very quiet.
And there's Rob. Well, in roll 20 anyway.
Hello?
Hello.
Everybody's so quiet.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I have a question.
No.
I'm pretty sure I know what I did wrong. I was trying to watch the football game earlier, and I fucking clicked allow on something by accident, and now I'm getting pop-ups.
Notifications.
How do I make them stop?
Notification. I'm guessing like on your browser or what?
Yeah, just only when the browser's open, these fucking pop-ups pop up on the side. They almost look like Windows pop-ups, but they're not, obviously, because they were never happening before.
I believe you have to go into settings.
Hey guys, I'm here, but I am driving, not at the computer right now, so I can talk, but I won't be rolling for a bit.
Yeah, no worries. How long till you get home?
Like 20 minutes.
Oh shit. Alright, we'll probably start in a few minutes then. I'm looking for the setting for you, Rob.
It's on Chrome. I'm assuming you're using Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to find it. Okay, so it's not. It is from Windows, select Start, then select Settings. Then you select System, and then there's Notifications and Actions.
Okay.
Yeah, so you should see, once you go into System, you should see Notifications and Actions is probably your first one. You just hit Off.
Just switch the whole thing to off.
Yeah. The notifications part, you should see, like, get notifications from apps and other senders, on or off. Turn it off, unless you want notifications from something else on your computer.
I mean, not that I'm aware of, but isn't there a way to just get rid of whatever the fuck was doing that?
I mean, maybe, but do you really want notifications on your computer? You have a phone for that.
Fair.
You might be able to switch off certain ones if you like, but I prefer not to have notifications from anything on my PC.
Okay, and I don't see anything on the list that underneath of things to get notifications from that looks like a virus. So I don't know what the fuck. I'm assuming it's some sort of virus or malware or something that's doing it. I just don't know what the fuck it is.
Not necessarily.
Well, if it is,
a lot of
if
times.
it is, then,
Sorry, go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, if it is, then you're gonna want to do a virus scan and get that shit off your computer. So,
See, we tried that upstairs because Kate's already done this upstairs. Now I know how she did it. Because we thought she just downloaded something because she was trying to fucking same thing, trying to stream something. So she must have done that somewhere too. Clicked allow. So we did a virus scan and everything, and there was nothing. It didn't wipe anything off. So I can't. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck it. I mean, this will work for now, I guess, if it turns it off. That's the big thing I care about because that's all it's doing that I'm
So,
noticing at this point.
what?
A lot of
popped
websites.
up?
A lot of websites will, like, when you load into it, it'll automatically come up in the top with, do you want to allow notifications? And, I mean, it's kind of normal for people just see a box that looks like a Windows box come up and just hit allow without reading it. So, I'm guessing that's more than likely what you did.
Yeah, this one tricked me. It said click
Yep.
allow to basically to watch the video.
Yep, that's exactly
And I was
what
like,
it is.
oh, okay, I guess I have to click allow to watch the video. And then it was an ad. And I was like, cocksucker.
No, it's just notifications. You're fine.
Every time you go
Okay.
to click the X, it moves.
No, it's nothing like that. As I said, so far, that's all I've noticed that it does that affects me. So they're all for like AMD and shit.
So, we might as well start. Those of you, I believe you guys had just gotten. I believe John just showed you how to where your closest set piece is. Correct?
Yes,
And that was pretty much where we ended.
I believe
Dude.
so.
Yeah, on top of the ziggurat like structure.
That's what I thought. Okay.
I have a
Sort
question.
of. There was some stuff that took place after that.
We did a bit of bird training, well, griffin training.
Yeah, and I communed with my totem spirit.
Right.
The weapon that I got with a Ascendant Dragon's Wrath weapon, how do I make that a +3? What do I need to change to do that?
Let me take a look here.
Oh yeah, we all would have attuned to our new gear, I'm sure, as well at this point.
Wrong sheet. Oh, so you guys did basically go for a long rest then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because that was the night before. We got him at like dinner time, and then we went for a rest, and then the next day.
Because I have notes for breakfast, and
Yeah.
that's the odd smell we encountered.
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, so take a look. First off, wow, it should be dex, not strength. So your +3 to attack and damage is already there. However, was it a longbow or a short bow?
Longbow.
Which I believe is a D8, correct, Mike?
Yeah.
Alright, your bow is fixed. So yeah, you guys woke up and had yourselves some breakfast. Before you guys left your room, though, Log, Brog, and Con, you guys all found the tools you had been using the day before when you were out on your resource gathering run and patrol. So, Con, you have miner's tools. You have proficiency in them.
Dope.
Let's see. You also have... Where is it? I lost it. 1 second. Alright. Con, this is what you... Putting it in chat.
Okay. Okay.
Brog, that's yours. We'll just call it wood carving tools as well. Log, I am going to allow you the choice here. What kind of hunter traps would you like to have and have proficiency in? You want like you learned how to make snares, or did you want like bear traps?
I was thinking snares sounds good because I can still do the normal larger game hunting with my bow.
But think about this. Think about this, Log. Deadfall traps, because you can scale them, right? You can drop a house on something. It's still a deadfall trap.
That is true. Yeah, do we have like the predator style traps?
Motherfucker,
as
how
well?
you lift in a house? How you lift in a house?
With a really big lever.
Motherfucker,
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, with the proper
I'll
leverage,
consult
you
with
can
the
move
engineers.
anything.
I'm not giving you engineering abilities here. You get trap abilities. So, I mean, you could... Sure, I would allow you to have a dead drop kind of thing, but like, you know, there's going to be a limit on, you know, what you can just drop onto a creature.
But he could totally like drop a tree on something. Like that's totally.
I mean the Ewok. If the Ewoks can do it, okay, then I'm sure a log can manage. A log.
Oh
Boom.
god.
Right.
I help. I help.
Yeah, I think like general traps like that of that nature, like deadfall traps.
Okay, so you got some extremely strong rope. I'm going to say it's graded for 1,000 pounds. You also have a lever. Or, not a... yeah, you know what? We'll give you not a lever, a pulley. And knowledge on how to use it.
So like block and tackle, what's already in like the general inventory.
Not really. That's more of like pittons and stuff. There's not really any pulleys and stuff.
Yeah, but that's like how exactly you would set up like a tree swing or like a tree to fall into something. Like,
Yeah.
That's like the exact equipment.
Yeah. I mean, you have proficiency and advantage on using them, as well as hunting and gathering in cold, rocky terrains.
Beauty.
All right, so the three of you can throw those into your inventory. You guys do find, as you guys look at these tools, these are made of a very dark metal. This isn't steel. It seems to be adamantite. Or adamantine. Whatever it is. You know what I mean. But, so yeah, definitely throw in those into your inventory. Give yourself proficiency with them. And make sure you know you have an advantage with them as well.
Nice.
But you guys have not quite recovered from the damage that these dragon marks have put on you. You're kind of tired, but not to the point where you need to sleep. So you don't have a level of exhaustion, but it still stings a lot. Your HP has not recovered all of the way. I'd say you probably recovered half of your spent HP. So although you guys look fine internally, you are extremely sore. But what would you guys like to do with your day? Are you guys just training griffins? You want to explore the town? You guys want to read those books?
I spent the day out about in the surrounding wilderness.
Okay.
So,
Cleek, yes, I did. I just saw that. Yes, give me your animal handling for what you missed.
It's at 13.
So, you were training your griffin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. That's a fail, I believe. Hold on a sec. How many successes do you have, sir? Where's my handout?
Well, that's what I'm looking for.
How to train your griffin. So, it starts at a DC 15. Each success lowers the DC by 1. You have 1 success, so your DC was 14. Unfortunately, that is a fail.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Sorry. It's going to take me forever to get this anyway. I've only got 3 except for animal handling, so...
Yeah, but the DC goes down every time you're successful. And as long as you keep trying, at least once a week, you take a day to do it, then, you know, nothing, what's the word? They don't forget it, so you will keep your current DC. So, Brog, you were the first to speak up. You spent your day out in the wilderness. What were you doing, bro?
well, you and I kind of already went over most of that. The rest of the day, I was just kind of hunting, foraging, communing with nature, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, because we covered most of the morning last session at the very end.
All right. So, you want to do some hunting gathering, correct?
Yeah,
Sure.
most of the day.
As you wander around in the snowy terrain outside of the town, I would like you to give me a perception.
But
Yeah, you spot some tracks. These tracks are kind of small, um, and they seem to be dragging through the snow. Give me a survival. Sorry, nature.
fair enough. No.
It's probably some sort of rodent creature.
Not interested then.
Okay. So you continue walking. You walk for another, I'm gonna say, half an hour. Give me another perception. You spot some more animal prints. Give me a nature. This is probably some sort of canine. More than likely, by the size of the paws, you're thinking it's probably a very large wolf.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go after that.
Okay. So you follow these tracks, and after about 20 minutes, it begins to snow. You continue on. In about another 20 minutes, the tracks are starting to fill. Give me a survival. They're starting to fill. They weren't already full. So you do you do keep the track. You carry on for about 10 more minutes, and you're just coming to the edge of a forest area, and you see something in the distance. There is a wolf with blood around its maw, and it seems to be pinning a creature down underneath its paw as it rips shreds off of it.
Nice. I want to stealth in.
Alright, give me a stealth.
Nice.
Alright. Give me a d20 too. See which way the wind is going.
Probably not in the direction I want it.
So he's going to get advantage on his perception roll. So that is a nat 20.
Oh, so we nat 20 on skill checks?
No, you're right. I forgot it was a skill check. You are correct.
Okay, I'm just clarifying, that's all, for the future.
You do notice him lift his head, and he kind of sniffs the air, and he looks around. But he doesn't seem to notice you.
How close am I?
I'd say you're probably about 30 yards out.
Nice, I'm gonna rush it.
Okay.
I have 40-foot movement speed.
Let me see how much health a wolf has, because I really don't think it's that much.
30 yards is 90 feet, I believe.
Wolves are, I think, in the 30s. The bear is 34, so.
No, dire wolves have more health.
Yeah, dire
Regular
wolves
wolves
still
pretty
probably
low.
don't have enough to fucking sustain your damage you're gonna put out. So you come rushing in. You get a surprise round plus your regular round, so I would say you cross that distance to get close enough with your surprise round.
Nice. Alright. You know what? I'm bare knuckling it.
Bruh, okay. I guess I need to
I'm
stab
a
block
rage.
after all.
I'm a rage, and then I'm gonna bare knuckle it.
Okay.
And probably not, to be honest with you. I mean, it depends. Do you want me to roll my attack?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to pull out the stat block. I didn't think I was gonna need it because I thought you were just gonna like fucking cut his head off or some shit and it'd be over. But all right. Yes, roll your attack, sir.
So that's for my first hit.
Yep,
And then
hits.
it's 1 plus strength mod, so that's 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then that was my surprise round, right?
Your surprise round, you would have had to dash because I said about 30 yards, so that puts it at like 80, 90 feet. So
Okay.
your surprise
That-
round was actually to get there, basically.
Oh, I forgot my rage damage on top of that. My bad.
All right, so your rage is what, 3 at this point?
3. Yeah.
So 12 points. Okay. It yelps and it kind of like stumbles over. It picks itself back up and it looks at you dead in the eye. And it just leaps.
Send it. No.
It dashes right by you as you kind of just shift your shoulder and it misses. It lands on the ground and it spins on you.
Nice.
Your turn.
Yeah, no. I didn't specify reckless, so.
You kind of move up the few steps toward it and you go to swing and it kind of dodges to the right a bit. You got anything else?
Yeah, extra attack. I'm gonna use my inspiration point on that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, that hits, but because you're doing unarmed and it is static damage, you don't get to double it.
No, that's fine. Still 12 points again.
Alright, so you it dodges the first one, and then you come back across with a backhand, and you hear its lower jaw hit the top, and a couple teeth actually kind of snap out. And it kind of hits the ground in a roll and gets back up. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
It lunges at you again.
No.
Yeah. It as it does, it seems to start to bite your arm, but it seems to have your bracers in its jaw, and it's really not doing anything. And then it just kind of lets go, realizing that it's not hurting you.
Fair. Followed up with 2 more attacks. So another 24 damage.
How you want to do it?
Actually, before it manages to let go of my arm, I'm gonna hammer fist it in the top of the head.
You hear a crunch.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna bring my other arm around with it still attached, and I'm just gonna slam it into the ground.
It gives one final yelp before it lays still, and the blood is pouring from its mouth into the clean white snow.
Nice. I'm gonna try and field dress it and skin it.
Sure. Give me a survival.
Trash.
Yeah, you did. You managed to get most of the guts out. Unfortunately, and when you were doing so, you did pierce the stomach, and it seems stomach acid is leaking into the frontal cavity. You also get the pelt off of it. Unfortunately, it is not in the best shape. You kind of screwed up the head pretty badly when you were trying to take the or remove the pelt.
Fair enough. I'll take what's salvageable then. I'll leave the rest for scavengers.
Very well. So most of the meat, you can probably get off the legs. Would be fine. But the actual body itself, with the stomach acid leaking into it, you kind of feel like the meat probably isn't going to be much good. But you can get the legs, the haunches and whatnot.
Fair enough.
All right. So we'll come back to you. Who's next? What are you guys doing with your day?
Cleek just wants to go hard with Sleet.
As in training, or?
Yeah,
Okay, what's training him in?
same thing. Riding strapless.
All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We made different rules for that, right? It's a animal handling for him, as well as I believe it was acrobatics for you. You remember that?
Vaguely.
Yeah, because it's got to do with you staying on his back, as well as him, keeping you there as well. So, give me an animal handling and an athletics. Don't forget, you guys, to feed your birds as well, so remove whatever horse meat you need to. Unless you're letting them go hunting after this. In that case, you take less meat off. Do you have advantage?
I mean, I should. I have wings.
Sure, I'll give it to you. So you can edit that sheet. Throughout the day, it does take a little getting used to. Sleet seems to be doing a little better of a job at it at first than you are. By the end of the day, you are getting better at keeping, him doing like barrel rolls and such, and you keeping yourself in the saddle. It's not so much flying to keep yourself in the saddle, but it's more of flapping your wings at the appropriate time to push yourself down back into the saddle than anything else. It takes you most of the day to do it, and eventually you're starting to get the hang of it. You definitely need more practice, but you're getting there.
So if it's an 8-hour training session and I only need 8 hours long rest, can we? If I spend the whole day on it, can we go? Can I go twice?
I mean, you also need to eat, lunch, dinner, that kind of thing, right?
We're skipping lunch.
You're gonna skip lunch and try it? Are you sure?
Sure, why not?
All right. So, your next one is going to be at, just so you know, that means like your whole day is done, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
but because you're skipping a meal, Sleet ain't happy. Animal handling at disadvantage. And then your acrobatics at advantage.
I fed him the biggest chunk of horse meat in the morning.
How big of a piece did you feed him? Did you overfeed him again?
I've never overfed him.
Oh, the others did. That's why I'm asking. Like, how much are you feeding him?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, like just the biggest section. Still a serving, but the biggest one. I'll tell him that there's gonna be another big piece for him in the evening if we work hard today.
I'll give you a straight roll on it, but that's being generous. They do not like to not go without eating. They don't like to go without eating. Yeah, no. Give me acrobatics just for shits and giggles. Yeah, so you guys get up to about like 80 feet in the sky, and you guys are practicing. And you notice that he is starting to slip in his attempts. Almost like he's not really caring at this point. And then you start to fall, but of course with your own wings you catch yourself. And he kind of like zooms by you, and in your head you hear, "I don't care what I get later. I like to be fed." But that is about your full day.
Cool.
Anybody else?
Yeah. So Log spent the morning, I believe, talking with John and any other resources he had to kind of chat about the lycanthropy issue. We chatted about the progenitor stuff, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, how to break the curse.
Yeah. So yeah, we kind of figured some stuff out. For the amount of time we spent, are we confident that we could track down the progenitor? Do I need to spend more time with John? I think I have here that he most likely is with Saz Tam.
Yeah,
or maybe around him.
So, the information that you gathered, he would have told you that if this werewolf is with Saz Tam, that you and your group are not strong enough to take it. The lycanthrope you guys could take, but if he is with Saz Tam, it would be problematic. He did say, though, that often they do like to be by themselves, so you might be able to find this lycanthrope away from Saz Tam. But if he's with Saz Tam, then you are probably lost to lycanthropy.
Slick. So, how much time did that spend after breakfast with him?
I'd say that took half the day.
Sweet. So, Log is going to spend the rest of the day kind of reflecting on what's going on. He's not going to leave the city walls, but he didn't get a lot of sleep the night before because he was out all night trying to pray to Sylvanas and some stuff. So he's just going to take the rest of the day off a little bit, watch Cleek do some training, eat, and drink.
Okay. Con and Val, who wants to go first?
After you, Con.
Khan is just gonna, I guess, grab some, mining supplies and go test out his luck, see if he pulls any rare gems or anything.
Okay. So you want to head back to the mine?
Yeah.
Alright. So, if I remember correctly, I believe it was, 3 or 5 hours to get to the mine? Is that correct, or is that long? I can't remember. Hold on a sec. Let me look at my notes.
I think it was a little bit of a walk.
Travel for about 3 hours. From there, another 15 minutes to the mine. Okay. So about 3 hours to get there. You start trying to identify advantage on perception, investigation about minerals and gems and how to mine them. Okay. So, at advantage, as you go through the mine, you come across many outcroppings of different looking rock. Would you like to investigate some of these?
Yeah.
By all means. Give me some investigations at advantage. I'd say you can do up to 5. You probably find 5 different areas that look like it might have some sort of minerals behind it. Alright, so. Not bad at all. You find one that, as you kind of dust away some of the rock dust, it looks like there is maybe some blue shining out from the wall. Another one, it looks like you got some gold shining. There's another one that's got some diamonds. At least it looks like diamonds. You got rubies. You've got some jade. And some topaz. Which one would you like to go for first?
I guess I'll start with the diamonds and the jade, then the blue stuff, and then rubies and topaz.
So, hold on a sec. Sorry, give me that order one more time, slower.
I'll do the diamonds first, then I'll do the jade, then the blue rock, then rubies, then topaz.
Alright, so using your miner tools, you get advantage on the investigation perception, but it is a straight roll on actually mining them. But you do have proficiency. So, comes to the diamonds. Give me a miner tool roll.
What do you want it, like strength or?
I would say yes, probably strength. Wow. It's kind of a crap roll, but it's your mods. You do well enough. You pull out a chunk of rock, and as you crack it open, the inside of it seems to be a very nice, large, raw, uncut diamond. You have 2 pieces of raw, uncut diamond. If you were to go and get them cut, you're looking at probably 1,000 per piece. So these 2 pieces worth roughly about 2,000 once they are cut.
Okay.
Give me another mining tool for the jade. You get a very nice, big piece of jade. Now, jade isn't quite worth as much as some of these other ones, but you do get a very nice sized piece. Once a gem cutter has, or a sculptor, actually turns this into something, it would probably be worth 700 gold. Like I said, it's not worth as much as some of these other ones, but it is a very large piece. So you could probably take it to a gem cutter, or a sculptor would be your best bet for them to turn it into a piece of art. Now, the price on that might go up depending on what they can sculpt out of it.
Word. Next, I guess.
Sapphire. This one, you pull out a massive piece of sapphire. Again, obviously uncut. But once cut, this thing probably looks large enough that it could be cut into a nice enough sapphire. Very large one. Probably worth close to like 3,000 after being cut.
Cool. 3,000 large.
Ruby. This one you also do well with. This one tends to come out in several smaller chunks. You were unable to get it out in one large piece, but you probably have about like 6 different pieces that are probably worth about 300 each when they're cut.
You said 300 per each or per?
Yeah, 300 each once cut.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And I guess topaz is the last one.
Let's see it. This one comes out, it comes out in 2 pieces, but these are very large pieces. Once cut, you could probably sell each of these for 2,000 gold each. However, give me an intelligence check. So, you seem to remember that sometimes certain gems can have other properties besides just being worth gold. You think maybe you should ask somebody about it. You're not sure who to ask right now, but you feel like you should ask somebody when you get them back to town.
Okay.
So you fill your backpack and you start on your way home. Now, that would pretty much be the end of your days once you get home.
That's cool.
Because mining that out would take, even with your strength, it'd take a while.
Yeah.
Val, what are you doing for the day?
Well, is it like, are we splitting into like morning, evening? Is that kind of how it's going?
If you wish to. I mean, Cleek burned all of his day. I think Brog's the only one with some afternoon left.
Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do in the morning is I'm going to go outside. I'm going to let my Griffin out of his bottle. I'm going to say, go do your thing, and come back this evening, if you wish. And then I'm going to look for a store to make some purchases.
What kind of store are you looking for?
Something that would sell incense and ivory, so like high-end goods, I guess.
Okay. Alright, so what you are looking for right now is over in here. This is your shopping, like regular shopping area. North of that is your crafting, like your crafting kind of stuff, but you know, just random goods and like things like that would be down here. So you walk into this area, which of course, you know, there's giants walking to and fro all over the place. A lot of people don't seem to see you, so you're kind of like dodging feet as you make your way there. Couple narrow misses, as you almost catch a giant foot, like the big toe of a giant in the face, but you kind of duck it. But you make your way over to this shop here. It seems like in the window it has like the nicest kind of things you might be looking for. You can't read any of the signs unless you can read Giantish.
No, but I do read Sylvan.
Yeah, this is Giants area, not the same thing. So you do find your way over to this one, and
Can I just try to guess, like, if it's like somebody who reads English that looks at Cyrillic, and you're like, yeah, that might look like a word.
Give me. I'm gonna say intelligence at disadvantage. Yeah, bro, not a fucking clue.
This one looks as good as any.
You get to the shop and you realize that this door is very large. The handle is way up on the door. Probably about, I'm gonna say, 15 feet above your head.
I'm gonna try to use the broom on this.
Okay. So you hop on your broom and you fly up to the door handle. And you kind of try and wrap both of your hands around the edges, of this door handle. And you try and pull it. I wanted you to describe to me how you're trying to do this.
So while seated on my broom, I'm gonna have my hands on, like, say, the handle, right? And my feet are gonna be planted against the wall on, like, the door frame. So I'm gonna use my feet as leverage. I'm gonna use the broom for, like, leverage for my hips and balance. I'm gonna use my arms, try to push with my legs.
Okay. Now, where is the broom placed?
It is under my hips, and I am thinking about this, and as I go up to the door, I decide to strap myself into the broom.
So, this broom, you're riding it side saddle, basically, or is it between your legs, bro?
It's gonna be side saddle.
Okay. So, and what are you using to strap yourself to this broom? Because it doesn't have a saddle, my guy.
I'm using my belt.
Okay, now describe to me how you're doing that.
I'm exactly like you think I would. My belt's on, and I'm just gonna, like, loop it through, and I'm gonna sit on it.
Okay. So, you go to pull this door. Now.
Does it give it all, like, any sort of indicator that this moves?
It kind of starts to move a little bit, but your broom has to kind of help you.
All right. Am I sensing that this is dangerous, or is this going to be like do I have a chance, or is this like a?
You have a
suicide
chance.
mission?
You have a chance. So
I'm going to go for it. I'm going to commit.
The only way for it to work is as your broom is helping you, like, kind of like pull the door, you end up having to, like, slide off it, so you're kind of hanging by the broom, and the broom is just kind of like sitting there, and it kind of moves with you as to not unhook your belt. And you start to crack the door just slightly. It's maybe open a couple inches. And then suddenly, a giant comes through the door. The door flies open. Give me a dex save. So you were able to keep your face from getting smashed by this door as it flies open. You kind of like throw your head back. Your broom does like kind of a spin. You're kind of like in the air doing a 720, trying to get yourself back into position. And then all of a sudden, two big fingers grab a hold of the broom, and you kind of like snap to a stop. Little man.
Oh, hello there. Is this a shop?
It is. Here, let me help. And he holds the door open, like what is probably about 6 feet is plenty for you to get in.
Awesome. I'll kind of like fly in. I'll kind of hang out around like his level so he doesn't have to like look down at me.
He waves, says, "Be careful. Good thing to stay in eyesight of big people like us."
Yes, I think I'll have to find a way to knock next time. Anyways, I came to purchase some things from you, some luxury goods, so to speak.
He says, "Oh, big man behind counter. I customer."
Well, thank you.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate your hospitality.
Bye-bye. And he just kind of waits for you to make sure you're in all the way before he just lets the door close on its own. So you make it into the shop. Behind the counter, there is a giant, probably about 40 feet tall, with bluish skin and kind of silvery hair. It's tied back behind her head. And she notices this whole exchange, and as you kind of float in, you notice her. She's kind of got a smirk on her face. "You look for something?"
Yes, I am. I'm looking for relatively exotic goods, if you don't mind helping me.
"What you need?"
Well, I'm looking for an absurd amount of incense for someone my size, and some ivory as well.
Certain smell? Incense? What kind?
Not a certain smell, but it is of a significant quantity and quality. And I kind of describe what ends up being 250 gold worth of incense.
She says, "No problem." And she pulls out a stick of incense, which is about 4 times as tall as you. She goes, "1 second," and she just kind of crunches it in her hand, and it makes it's about 250 gold worth, but it is small enough pieces.
Fits into like a burlap sack for me.
Yeah.
Awesome. So that goes into the bag folding. And I'll give her 250 gold, and I'll say, I'm also looking for some ivory. If you've something that you could either make much smaller, like you did the incense, then I'll basically describe that I'm looking for 4 pieces of ivory in kind of like strips, and I'm looking for them to be around 50 gold a piece.
She says, "We have that." And she pulls out this one thing that seems to fit in the palm of her hand. But you realize that this looks like it is probably a mammoth tusk. She says, "How much again?"
200 gold total. If you can split 200 gold into 4 pieces, that would be even better.
She pulls a knife off of her belt, and it seems like an extremely sharp knife. And she kind of just pulls off a few shavings. And when she first does it, then she looks down at you and she goes, "Oh, right." And she kind of takes 2 of the shavings and just cuts them into pieces. And she pushes that across the counter.
That is excellent. And I will get out 450 gold.
All right. Okay.
Now, to complete my morning, if I may, I would like to go back, and can I get back into that area that we were cleaning before? Is that like an open area?
It is not an open area, but I mean, I'm sure if you went and asked, they might allow it.
I'm gonna go ask our butler friend Jeeves, or whatever his name was. I can't remember.
You can't find Jeeves.
I suspected as much. Are there other servants around, or like giants?
When you head if you head into the throne room, you'll find the giants that are standing there.
I'll just quickly be like, excuse me, do you know where Jeeves' quarters is?
The first giant you talk to, he kind of looks down and he smiles. Resplendency. John says yes. Little man wants to know where Jeeves is, and he smiles. And John kind of chuckles. What do you need Jeeves for, Mr. Free Soul?
Well, I'll be honest with you, Resplendency. I wish to have a conversation with him regarding the room downstairs. We were cleaning it the other day.
Ah, you mean my vault?
Yes. Particularly the paintings in the vault. I found them extraordinarily interesting.
John looks over at Dewan, who's kind of seems to be working on another painting. And he says, Dear, would you mind escorting Val down to the vault? Of course. With me, Mr. Free Soul. She takes you down into the vault.
Now, I would like to be honest with you. I wish to learn more about these things, and I hope you don't take offense by me spending time with them to do so.
Of course not. If you have any questions, I can answer them as well.
I understand, but sometimes I feel like a story can be better told by the story itself than me asking questions about it. It's not my place to ask its meaning.
If you wish. If you have any questions afterwards, I'll be in the throne room. She escorts you down there, and you see her kind of dissolve a couple sigils. And she lets you in. She opens up the vault and says, I'll leave it cracked. This room does become rather airtight if it is shut.
I appreciate that. And I'm going to then do my thing.
She does say to come let her know when you're done, though, so she can lock it.
Okay. So I'm going to sit down in the room. I'm going to take in all this stuff around me. And I'm going to think of John the Resplendency. And I'm going to take out my incense, and I'm going to take out my ivory, and I am going to cast Legend Lore through my new dragon thingamajig at 9th level.
Damn, post that spell.
Give me a sec. I don't actually have it added in my spell book.
Yeah, so what I usually do for items that have spells is I'll add them to my spell book, and then I'll just modify the name in brackets, put like, whatever item it's from, so that you know that it's always technically prepared because it's part of it, and it comes with the thing. Yeah. All right. So, name or describe person, place, or object. Spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. Lore might consist of current tales, forgotten stories, even secret lore that has never been widely known. That fits. If the thing you named isn't legendary importance, you gain no information. I would say that these would classify as legendary importance, but it's also stuff that's not widely known, so more information you have about the thing, more precise and detailed the information you receive is. Okay, so
that's why I figured the vault would be the best place to do this.
So I would say, though, that it only allows you to cast it about one of these paintings at a time.
Well, I really just want to know about the Resplendency himself, and I figure all of the stuff around him that's about him that, has a lot of significance to him and is close to him, will help me glean some information or at least understanding about the paintings, especially if I'm thinking about him in particular.
Okay. So, the information that comes to your mind, it comes in flashes. And after the spell ends, it does take you a while to sort through the information. But what you gather is this particular creature, the Resplendency, is a great worm, or gold great worm. He has been around for more than 9,000 years. He is the oldest creature known to exist on this plane. His name has changed more than 100 times, simply because of what he does. He spends most of his time trying to broker peace and keep the peace among the nations. Many of the different kings and queens all know him by a different name. To become a great worm, to begin with, not only do you have to be old, but in the gold dragon hierarchy, you also have to be voted to be the most good and trustworthy of all the gold dragons, which, since he holds that title, he was. They do marry for life. He has had many great deeds, which is what gained him the Resplendency, freeing the giants of a unnaturally large giant who kept them in slavery. He was great friends with the last Resplendency, which, with his dying breath, the other gold dragons around him had kind of vouched for John to be the next one, the next Resplendency. You do get a flash of his son before he turned. There was a great fight, and both were seriously injured. Whereas John was taken back home. Fuck was his name again?
Charles.
Salexadak had
That was close.
yeah, sure. Salexadak had flown off to kind of lick his wounds, and it was not too long after that that John was no longer able to feel his son's presence. He still knew he was alive. He could feel it. Quote unquote alive. I think that is most of the legend lore you would find out.
I know everything though about like this man's past now, essentially.
Pretty much, yeah. Those are like the main points, really.
Like the rise and fall of an empire kind of deal. Like I understand like his timelessness and significance.
Yes, I would say, like, even though you already had respect for him, I assume, that respect is probably tenfold at this point.
Cool. And for the evening, if my griffin comes back, I'll train him to sing.
Sure. Give me an animal handling. Are you feeding him first?
Yeah, I'll feed him like a seventh of a horse.
Okay. So that's probably going to be his dinner. But you can continue training him, so give me that animal handling. That's a success. So make sure you edit that sheet to add one success. His voice is still a little grating, but you're getting there. It's starting to sound a lot more harmonious. Oh, Brock,
Yeah.
what would you like to do with the rest of your day?
Not a whole lot. Just, spend the day amongst the trees, camp out, eat my meat that I hunted for. You know,
Okay.
just chilling, and I'll head in by dusk.
All right. So it hits. It hits about evening. I'm just gonna skip dinner. You guys had dinner and whatnot with John and Dwana, unless there was something you guys wanted to talk about. But I think most of you pretty much burned your whole evening away for the most part.
Yeah, I got nothing left.
Okay. So, I don't know what Ewan is doing. I don't think she answered me yet. Maybe she did. Hold on a sec.
She said yes, please, but didn't actually give you what she was doing.
It didn't specify what she was saying yes to.
And then posted a picture of a drink, so that checks out. She's enjoying her vacation.
Yeah, for real. All right.
Stand by.
Yeah, so she's doing something. I don't know. Maybe you guys saw her throughout the day. Maybe you didn't. I have no fucking idea. But yeah. So, what are you guys going to do the next morning? We're not skipping to that part yet. I want to know so I can kind of plot the next half an hour in my head. Are you guys sticking around town? Are you guys fucking heading out?
I'm gonna keep working on things unless we have a reason to go and hunt something down.
Well, you guys also
we were
can...
planning to head towards the next person's piece, right? Whichever was the closest one.
Who is that,
Or there
by
was
the
a
way?
couple in the same direction or something.
Ina is the closest one. Everybody else is really far away. But several of you do have them in the same direction. It's just a lot farther.
But if Ina's is the closest, we should probably... It logistically makes the most sense to hit that first, I would think. Unless Blair has that scaled up and he's like, oh, maybe you guys shouldn't go
Honestly,
there right now.
hers is not only going to be the closest, it is going to be the fucking easiest, because she was supposed to find hers almost a year ago, but she missed that session, and then Mike's character died there, and the other two that did show up to the game, they left shortly after that game.
So whatever it is she's supposed to get, if we don't go get it, eventually it's just gonna fall out of the sky right onto her face. So we
Pretty much. I'll just show up on her actual doorstep in real life and just throw a fucking thing of chainmail at her, like, here! Fuck! But yeah. So,
well, I mean, it's up to you guys.
Is that what you guys want to do the next morning? You guys want to head out? Or there is one other thing you guys can start doing, too. Remember, you guys got 50,000 gold to start furnishing your new house, as well as hiring people and whatnot for, staff.
Is this house on this island?
It is not. It is in
it's
Blumenthal. It is south of where they met you. I think a day and a half maybe from where they met you at the sanitarium.
Oh, yeah, shit.
South of the woods.
There yet?
Is that towards Ina's stuff?
It is...
Oh, wait, is that the place where you guys had the party and a bunch of people died before I started playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've never even been there.
Yeah.
So, Ina's stuff is...
Yeah, Blumenthal.
Yeah, Blumenthal is actually the closest out of everything you guys have to do right now. So there's Blumenthal, which is where your new house is. There is Uralis, which is where Ina's stuff is. And then everybody else's stuff is literally the fucking very far west coast, I believe.
So
Or East Coast, sorry. East Coast.
as me as a far traveler, and I got captured just north of that place, would I have been to that city at some point in time?
I would say even if you hadn't been there, you would know of it. It's not far from Rexcentrum. It's less than a day's travel, I think. I believe it was only like, what, 5 or 6 hours, I said? From Rexcentrum,
Yeah,
which is one of
it's
the
not
biggest fucking cities in the entire continent.
Like, Blumenthal basically handles like all of their like crops and farming and everything.
Yeah.
Food supply for the city.
Yeah, so I would definitely say even if you haven't been there, you would know of it.
So Log chatted with the group at the last breakfast about the details of his lycanthropy. And after talking more with John, he did tell he told the crew that he has about 2 weeks and change before the lycanthropy is permanent. So I think he's good to move in the direction of gear, but he's also a little eager to try to track down that werewolf.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Hearing that makes that sound like the most important thing.
Yeah, Froggy's gonna pipe up and be like, yeah, we should probably go deal with that.
Otherwise, I might be, a little savage.
Yeah.
Is that in the general direction of the gear?
So right now, the thing is that he is unsure where Saztam is. Nobody is. Otherwise, whatever he's doing, they would be more widely known, and they'd be hunting him.
Well, maybe we kind of head to that the Blumenthal and maybe check for more information. Try to get the scent, figure out where to go, see if we can figure it out.
Okay.
Would be Log's idea,
I
because
got
I
a question.
think we have all the
Sorry.
information we have from John and Dewana on this.
But I got a quick question. I seem to remember something about books. Do we all get books, or do certain people get books?
People that were in the vault. Did you not write this down, Val?
I might not have, dude. I might not have.
Bruh. Alright, hold on, let me find. If you guys, the 3 people who got books, which was Cleek, Ina, and Val, you need to spend 20 hours reading those books. There is no expiration, it doesn't have to be done in a week or whatever. And when you do spend 20 hours reading that book, where are the effects?
Yeah, I wasn't given effects. I've got mine was the curse and disease transformation, and I need 20 hours to finish reading it. That's all I've got written down.
You fucking putzes. Hold on a second, I got you.
You didn't give me the effects, or I would have wrote them down.
I most definitely did. So, did you at least get the name of the book so you know which one?
Yeah, I just
All
said
right.
that.
So in the, there you go. I put the information in chat. So match the one you have with the what you gain from it. I believe your names are in who they were given to. Now that I think about it, I guess I should check Ina's sheet. See if she got it written down. Let's see. She does not have the book written down either. Oh, no, she does. Book of Undead. But she doesn't have written down what it does. God damn it.
I'm telling you, you never gave us that information before.
I 100% did. I swear to God, I remember it.
There's no way that I wouldn't have written down that I get advantage on these things.
But yeah, they are there now. So copy. So Val and Cleek, you got your shit down now?
Yep.
Yeah,
Excellent. I need to grab a beer. Your test worked, Val.
Cool. I figured it did.
All right. So, you guys have your long rest. You regain the rest of your hit points. You're still a little tender in that area, but you have everything back. You guys wake up. Same thing as before. There's a buffet of food for breakfast in John's tower. And he says, "So, what are your plans for today? Do you have anything in particular you wish to do here, or are you heading out? What would you like to do today?"
I'm ready to go.
Well, what seems to be the best course of action? I think the lycanthropy matter is quite pressing. That's the one with a hard time limit on it, right?
Yep.
Is there anything else?
We got to try to get some more information.
About this Saztam fellow?
Indeed. Maybe we head to Blumenthal, try to see if we can get some more information. Check out the new, take a rest at our new location as well.
Is that on the way towards your problem log?
As far as I know, it could be. And I kind of scratch my head.
You don't have any leads? Like no sense of no pull or anything?
Unfortunately not. I
Well,
did not know much about the werewolf before I was bit at the sanitarium. So at most we can maybe check back into the sanitarium, but that place is damned.
Wait, that sanitarium. I think I know what happened. Did that happen when we kicked all the doors down?
Pretty much, yeah.
Damn those doors. I'm telling you, it's not even the werewolf's fault at this point, it's the doors.
Yeah, he
Val?
got me good.
Val, I would like you to make me a history check. At advantage, please.
Alrighty.
Val?
Boy, I needed that advantage.
Yeah, you sure did. You remember that some of those books, not only did it say how these creatures were made, it also said where a lot of them were found.
Wait a second. These books are important.
There you go.
So,
I believe you were the one who picked them up, right? In the sanitarium?
I picked up a few, and I believe Log picked up a few.
Yeah, I got the list of experiments.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Val, you actually had a one of the books basically was kind of a ledger on where the original creatures were found.
I have it written down as note on abominations.
And most of these were abominations. So.
Oh, I also have a book of necromancy and monsters from there.
Yep. So, now that you realize this, does that change anything?
I believe we should read these books and figure out where the fuck this thing could be.
Pass them over.
Let's help each other.
Speed read.
Book club.
What's your intelligence log?
-1.
You want to speed read, motherfucker? Are you for real?
I'm gonna do some hooked on phonics with him for the morning. And the
His
evening, we're
version
gonna
of
fucking
speed
get right
reading
into it.
is just like speaking out loud while he points to every word with his finger.
Okay, it's 0. It's 0 rather, but still.
Flashcards.
So,
I'll cast enhance ability if I have to.
I'll use an inspiration point reading.
Bruh. I'm just gonna say it probably takes you guys an hour to actually go through and decipher these books. They're not really written in hard to understand languages. A lot of it is common. But the ledger that does say where these creatures had been originally found. Let's see. The werewolf had been found in about I believe it was the Sirios Mountains.
Well, fuck. We have to get all the way back across the continent if we're gonna find that bastard. That's where I'd landed here.
Right here where I'm pinging.
Is that journey even possible in 2 weeks?
You have griffins, so 100% it is.
I think we could easily do it within a week. But that mountain range is huge. Seems to indicate the southern mountain range in the east of the Sirios Mountains.
I do have an enhanced ability to track in the mountains, especially if I'm looking for things.
I can also cast Locate Creature for when we get closer. I can figure out what direction it is within probably 1,000 feet. But we'll basically be on top of it at that point.
So on Griffin back, let me do a little figure in here. It did also say somewhere in like this area, like near the southern, because I believe that entire range is the Sirios Mountains, but it does say near the southern Sirios Mountains. From where you guys are, 1, 2, 3. I'd say probably with Griffin, you could probably get there in like 3 days of hard travel. Like literally just stopping for, you know, like a short rest a day and then your long rest at night.
I say we stop in Trostenwald. I hear the Trost there is delicious.
Sounds good. Log's pretty much ready to go. He kind of thanks everyone and kind of just gets ready.
I will also pay respects to our humble house owner, guest, keeping people.
Okay. He says, well, you're welcome back. Do make sure at some point you do send word of how you would like to furnish your house. I do have 50,000 gold set aside to pay your staff for the first year, as well as any furnishings and tools you may need for the house.
I'm sure this won't be the last time we see each other, Jeeves. My resplendency.
He kind of smirks.
I was able to grab all my supplies yesterday. Does anyone need anything before we head out? The journey's going to be hard.
I'll take another horse. Have it butchered, put in the cooling bag.
Well, unfortunately, we don't really have much in the way of horses here. I'm sure you can
Wild
probably find some deer
game.
or whatnot. We do have some of that available. But horses are not something we usually have out here. It's a little cold for them, and honestly, we don't really are not exactly able to ride them.
How is whaling out here on the coasts?
I mean, probably fine.
I mean, I think 5 griffins could take on a whale, guys. Let's think about it.
I mean, they could.
Depends on
Sounds
how long it
fantastic.
takes us to find one, and that cuts into our 2
Well, we
weeks.
We fly down the coast for, a couple hours. We find one, and then we don't have to worry about food for a long time. Worst case, we just, fly on south over the mountains, and we're already on our way.
Do you know how to butcher a whale?
I think Mahalanir does, and I'm sure your griffin does as well.
That's a different kind of butchering.
Yeah.
I mean, like, chop it up into pieces for transport.
Well, maybe we should train one of our griffins to butcher.
You'd have to train him not to eat fucking rabidly first.
We could do it, I'm sure.
That'd be a whole thing.
The trick is to feed them so much that they just can't eat it anymore, and then they're willing to cooperate.
Is it, though?
I mean, you
Well,
guys have seen what
test it.
happens when you overfeed them.
Again, not all of us have.
Well, the rest of you saw what happened. You didn't.
What did happen, by the way? I forgot about that.
Depending how much they were overfed, some of them were extremely sluggish, and others were unable to fly at all because they were so full. All they wanted to do was sleep.
Exactly. So now what we need to do is we need to find cacao trees and feed the beans to them. Caffeine will keep them awake.
I feel like you don't want your griffin for very long.
I digress. This is getting a little off topic, but let's decide on what we're going to do.
I need rations before I go anywhere.
On set.
Yeah, I'll say you guys can find some rations. They're like, 1 silver apiece. So while the rest of you are packing and going to grab rations and getting ready to head out, is there anybody else who wants to do something? Val?
Yeah, so I'm going to approach the resplendency at some point. I'm going to have a quiet conversation with him about some certain things. Quietly. I'm going to ask him to teach me some sneaky.
Go ahead. RP it out.
All right, then. So I'll approach him wherever he is.
Yes, Mr. Free Soul.
Resplendency, I wish to ask one more favor of you before I leave.
Of course. What is it?
Well, I can't help but be enthralled by one of your natural abilities, the ability for you to change your appearance. You see, I have certain means of doing so, certain tricks that I can do, right? I kind of show my clothes to him. But I want to know how not to simply change one's face or to change one's clothes or even to change a piece of paper to say something else, but to truly change one's self so that they're completely unrecognizable.
Are you speaking of the type of person you are?
Yes.
So, are you looking for how to disguise yourself, or are you looking for magical means?
More so a disguise. I'm not looking for some permanent change. I'm looking for just a way to slip through a little bit easier.
Well, he thinks for a moment, his hand on his chin.
Just from your personal experience, I can't say I've been somebody that's had to be too sneaky for too long.
Well, I mean, the way we do it, and he looks at Dawana and says, our abilities are a little natural. It's how we blend in with society. What you are looking for, if you are looking to do it the way we do, I don't believe I could really help you with that. However, are you... So you basically just want a disguise kit, yes?
Well, it's not so much about the disguise kit. Like any person can get the piece of paper or put on the mustache. That's not really the issue. The issue is coming up with a reputable persona, one that exists and has long-standing contacts, and it's something that's not so flimsy.
I see. So you want to impersonate someone else, somebody who is well known, yes?
Yeah. Yes, not necessarily. I need the tools not to look like them, but to have everything about them, essentially.
So you need a forgery kit.
Well, yes, that is what I'm looking for. I'm sure you've done your share of impersonation.
Not so much. I usually just work my way up through the ranks of whoever I'm trying to influence. Like I said, I am over 8,000 years old.
I do understand that. It's just those little details that can always be slipping away.
He says he pulls out he walks over to his desk over by his throne. He pulls out a parchment and some ink, like an ink pot and a quill. He hands it to you. Write down your name that you want to be known as. I will draw something up.
All right. So it's just basically me just making like an alternate identity.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's
cool.
going to make it for you because he does have, like, since he has so much pull, right?
Yeah, so this is just like me establishing a like an influential, reputable identity that
Yes.
kind of has like more background behind it. It's not like a flimsy, oh, I'm a noble, and I just walk around with a fancy outfit on. It's something that's like legit.
He is giving you another personality or another persona.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
So, before you leave, you go head out and pack and whatnot. As you're packing, it takes about good 20 minutes, half an hour. He brings you a certificate of pedigree.
Neat.
You may add whatever name you want to it. But basically it says that you are who you say you are, and there are several signatures along the bottom. They all look like they are in different writing, but one is signed Jean Stormu. One is signed. I did not think to make up more names that he goes by. There's roughly about 6 different names on this, and next to each one is a different seal.
Are they just witnesses of like authenticity and character, essentially?
Give me an intelligence check. At advantage, actually. You know what? No. History at advantage. Because this is something, these names are going to be recognizable to you.
Yes. It's not popping up for me for some reason. Give me a sec. There we go. I had 4 pop up now. Did they come up for you?
They did not.
Okay, I'll roll again, see if I
Oh,
work.
wait, hold on. No, never mind. No, they did not come up. I was scrolled up, but they're still not there. Just give me a number.
Alright, so first one with advantage was a 7 and a 21.
Alright, so, 21. You definitely recognize these names. When you used your legend lore, what came to mind was all of these names. You remember that he'd used many different names depending on which kingdom he was in to try to influence to keep peace. All of these names
Are his.
Yes. And they each have their own seal. They look like they're in different handwriting.
You see, this is why I wanted to talk to you. You are just a master in these things. You've definitely had the time to perfect it.
Well, this should get you by with any known king. He says known kind of in exclamation marks, as, you know, although it'll do well for, like, you know, actual king's courts. People who might perceive themselves kings and not part of another place where he has any influence may not give 2 fucks. But, like, king's courts and queen's courts and whatnot, this is, they're probably going to believe this.
I can't thank you enough. This will do an immense amount for my safety.
Very well. I hope to hear from you and the rest of the group soon.
Hopefully we will return and let you know how things go with Log.
Very well.
Again, I can't thank you enough.
It is not a
And
problem.
then I'll take off.
He does suggest to the group that you may want to just unleash your griffins on the roof and head off from the roof. It might be a little easier. Give you a better lay of the land on which direction to go. So, are you guys ready to take off?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Log is ready.
Alright, so you guys are heading to where first? You guys stopping in Blumenthal? Are you guys going straight down to Sirios Mountains?
I suggest the best way to rest, whatever we can do to stay rested, if we can stop in quickly somewhere.
We might fall
camp.
first, then maybe.
So a day's march, or a day's flight, sorry, is probably going to get you... What is that? South of Icehaven, unless you wish to stop in Icehaven. I don't know what's there, because I was not prepped for this. Let me find my book.
Yeah, I guess Blumenthal is a fair bit east before we would have to loop down to the mountains, to the Sirios Mountains. What's the biggest city near the Sirios Mountains, I wonder? Is it that?
That's probably Zadash.
Yeah, right in the center there.
I'll be honest, I don't know. I'll have to look all this information up.
I'm fairly confident
Camera
Zadash is a pretty good metropolitan city. I don't think it's the biggest, but I think it is the second biggest compared to Rexentrum on this side of the continent. From what I know, I could be wrong.
My thoughts were to try to talk to locals, so I'd want to be close to the mountains, see if we can get any werewolf attacks, just somewhere to start the search so we can start to pick up some tracks.
Well,
Okay.
that's why I was kind of thinking Trostenwald. It's kind of near the mid-range of the southern part of the Sirios Mountains range, right? Just an idea. Allfield's also not too far.
So, I mean, those are actually kind of out of the way of Sirios Mountains. You guys can go there if you'd like. But, I mean, it's
You were saying the south side of the Sirios Mountains, right? You were
Yeah,
saying
like pretty much.
Vibrant Gate.
Yeah, like pretty much like where it says Sirios Mountains, somewhere in that whole range there.
Yeah, I figured they weren't far away. Like, they're with days travel.
So, like, if you guys want to make, like, a beeline for it and kind of, like, just hit places that are along the way, you're looking at Pride's Call, Ice Haven, Eurosa, Pride's Call, Camorda, Volantum, Daystock, and Oath, and then Allfield and Trostenwald would be the next closest to all of that.
Really just depends if we go to Blumenthal, I suppose.
So it is up to you guys. So you guys make the decision. You guys discuss it while I go take a leak real quick. If you guys need some information on those towns, I can give that to you first when I get back. But yeah.
How long is it going to take us to get to these mountains?
On a straight shot, you're looking at 4 days. Because if you use your griffins the entire time and just take like one short rest a day and a long rest.
And if we stop in Blumenthal?
That's probably going to add a day and a half.
Okay, so that still gives us all, with nothing else going wrong, like 8-9 days.
You also
wolf.
Log also knows that not only does he have to hunt and kill the primogenitor, he also has to spend at least 24 hours in penance, whether it's to a god or people he may have wronged, which since he hasn't turned since he's got lycanthropy, so he really just has to probably maybe his god. But as well, the night of the full moon, he also has to spend the entire night in a ritual where he has about a 70% chance of dying, like full death, not coming back death, to get rid of lycanthropy. So you guys got 2 weeks to do all of that. I think
Kind of sounds like you should stay as a werewolf.
Also, Sylvanus is also, I believe, the original creator of werewolves. So, Log, you would know this. It is up to you whether you wish to break the curse or if you wish to keep it. But there is also a way to eventually control it if you do not break it. So, discuss while I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, so Log hates all monsters. He's a monster hunter and despises the thought of becoming a werewolf. So he's pretty dead set on trying to break the curse. If it comes to it, I think he'll have to cross that bridge when he gets to it. But he's pretty set that he wants to try to get rid of it. And he knows that the next full moon is the 14th of Sedenstar, which is about because it's the 28th day of the other month, so it's about 17 days away. So we have 17 days to do all of the tasks listed there, which we would have to track and kill and travel to do this.
We should definitely do it right away then, if it's something that's a priority for you, Log. And I respect that. But have you ever considered this? I read a play once, and it was about this guy, and he was half vampire and half something else, and he wasn't affected by the sunlight, and he went around killing vampires. It was crazy. And I think this play, you would really enjoy it. There was a really famous actor. His name was Wesley something.
It had to do with a knife or something, right?
Yeah, like sword or like
Shiv?
like sheaths. I don't know, something like that.
I heard something called Shiv when I was, a lot younger passing through, but I may have to hear this story a little bit more.
Yeah. It's been a long time since I've seen that play.
Log, sidebar, Log hasn't had a lot of guidance from Sylvanas on this. He tried to reach out and has been dead noise.
It's because you did a really bad religion roll.
Maybe
It's fine, we'll handle it.
a werewolf will give you better hearing, right? If she's like the patron of werewolves, maybe you need to be able to hear her with your wolf ears. Just a suggestion.
Sylvanas is a man, by the way.
Well, I clearly am not that well educated, but whatever.
Has taken the form of trees and stags.
I've been drinking.
Log does not want to become a werewolf at this point in time, so he's looking to get rid of it, or at least to move in that direction.
Val's just gonna keep mumbling about how cool it'd be to be a werewolf every once in a while.
Queek will also toss in to consideration the fact that we have to stop. If this journey is going to take that long, we have to stop at least one day to train our griffins. Because these skill checks are hard enough. Like, player knowledge, these skill checks are hard enough. I'm not letting mine slip a level.
Well, I suggest we go stage somewhere close to the mountains, try to get some information, and from there maybe choose our next course of actions. Whether that's track down this werewolf or get some more information on where to go next.
Personally, I think we should handle your werewolf problem. In the event that we can't restrain you, if we don't make it in time, someone could be hurt, someone else could be bitten, transmitted.
I've devoted my life to ending these plagues. I agree.
It is a danger we could avoid.
Log just kind of nods along.
I'll tell you guys what, though. Once we get there, there's 4 hours a day where I can fly around on my griffin, and if the thing gets within 1,000 feet of me, I'll know.
I don't know if Ina can still do divination.
Divine Sense?
Yeah, there was something...
Divine Sense works for 60 feet.
Oh.
Oh, yes. My magical instrument can provide much more than a god can for some reason.
I can also commune with nature.
Yeah, and once you get a track, I'm proficient in mountain exploration. So
well,
if
exactly. I can just
if I
get you the
find
direction.
tracks, then we're pretty much on it. But we have to find it first.
Regardless, I think that's what we should do.
I can also do the same thing for things. So I
I
mean, if
also-
like there was a magical bad guy, you could just be like, "Oh, I saw his shoes once. Well, where are his shoes?" And then even though we couldn't see him, we could see his shoes.
Bro, how much have you had to drink?
Val's been drinking all morning.
I also have mountains for natural explorer, so and I can do it from the sky, so we can track from the sky on the ground if we get tracks on the sky.
Did you say tracks on this guy or tracks in the sky?
No, tracks. It's like on this guy, but
Okay.
like from the sky, whatever. Yeah.
All
Are
right.
you in the sky, or is
I
he
can
in the
I can
sky?
see how you heard it that way now that I said it again.
Yeah. All right.
Once,
So you guys are heading to the mountains then, correct?
yes.
So, where do you guys want to stop for your rest? Do you guys want to camp out? Do you want to stop in cities? Because I need to plan this out. I got to look up these towns and shit.
I wouldn't think we'd want to stop the first night, like maybe the second night, if we could, unless there's a very convenient spot to stop.
I
Would be
mean,
my thought, but
I'm fairly convinced with our 2 rangers and myself that we could probably forage our way there. And we
Yeah.
wouldn't really need to stop anywhere.
Yeah, I mean,
But
most
I
of
mean,
us
to
are
me, I'm kind of squishy. I'm
most
used
of
to
us
like
are wild beings.
I'm
Val's
used
the
to
only
like
one that
duck pillows and duvets,
Well, you know what? When
Buy
I
them
find
before
a
we
duck,
leave.
I will
box springs,
field strip it for you and fill a burlap sack.
mattresses,
Oh my god.
I'll get you some
candlelit
skins.
dinners.
So y'all just
Bye.
skipping towns then and just like camping out? That's kind of what it sounds like, other than Val, who likes his creature comforts.
Well, I mean, I'll definitely go with you guys, but I just might be a little mopey about it.
You can buy yourself a pillow and a nice bedroll before we leave.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm used to traveling. It's just I was kind of getting used to this lifestyle. You know, we stayed in a nice place for a couple nights. I thought things might be changing.
Cleek will motion towards the rest of the group and be like, "Yes, but does this look like our lifestyle?"
You know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, you definitely look around. You see a bugbear, a lizard folk, a birdman, and a minotaur. So
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've had a lifestyle change, and the last place I stayed before this one tried to do weird things to me, so I'm okay with going.
all right, so you guys are roughnecking it then.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
All right,
camping.
all right.
I mean, if there's a sorry, I got a mouthful of chocolate bar. If there's a convenient city like that lands along the way for Val, we could stop for a night or whatever, give him a break. But it just doesn't
Well,
make sense
I'm
to go out
telling
of
you
our
this.
way when most of us are nature creatures.
I've built character.
The only condition I have is that either before we kill this werewolf, or after, or during the time that Log locks himself up in the ritual, we are going to go to Trostenwald. We are going to try all the Trost.
Sure, buddy. We'll go there.
As a reward, sure, yeah.
Log, if you survive,
I
will
say if
buy you
I
all the
survive,
Trost and drink.
I'm gonna need
I'm
to
gonna
have one hell of a
outlive all of
celebration.
you.
So if you guys are heading straight there, 4 days is basically going to put you along that blue line. That is your direct path. So there is a couple places that are maybe only like a 30-minute flight out of your zone. Since you guys are flying, I mean, mountains are not going to take you any longer than it would walking across plains. So you can go right over that shit. You can even camp in the mountains if you'd like. But there are also towns. So I can prep this. Give me your stops. Figure about a quarter of that line is your first day. And the next quarter is your second day. The next quarter is your third day. And, then your last day.
Looks like we could fly, and in 2 days get to Pride's Call, and then the next day take Pride's Call to D-Stock.
Oh, I'd love to go to DS Stock. I hear the Darrington Brigade is actually stationed there.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so you guys are gonna So camp out the first night, and then stop at Pride's Call. Yes.
That's what I would
agree.
suggest.
Okay.
Sorry, didn't you say this blue line is like 4 days?
Yes.
One day.
No, that's 4 days. The entire blue line is
that's
4
4.
days.
Yeah, so we're not getting to Pride's Call.
No, I said in 2 days. So the first night you would camp out. Second day you can get to Pride's Call. It's about halfway.
I think that blue line is 1 day.
Yeah, I don't think you're seeing the same blue line we're seeing, Blair.
Yeah.
Ours only goes just across the river.
Our blue line ends here.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so I didn't.
Yeah, you can totally get to Pride's Call in 2 days. And I'm like, ah.
Yeah. Okay. So
8 days?
I had it on Polygon, and I just drew like the first line. I didn't actually hit the right click to solidify it so everybody else can see it. So that is your 4 days travel. That space in between there shouldn't really be there. I mean, that would probably be your first camping night out in around that gap.
Fair.
All right, so people that are from this area. Val, you're not from here, but
Nope.
Let's see.
I'm
Brock,
from the
Con,
Pearl
Cleek.
Wilderness.
Yeah, Log, you probably wouldn't know much about this, but
Does anyone speak Zemnian?
No.
speak what?
Zemnian's the regional language for the Zemni fields.
Oh, what the fuck? Of course it is. 'Cause why couldn't it just be fucking common, right?
Well, I
basically
mean,
German.
it's a variation of common.
Oh, so it's kind of like Newfie compared to, the rest of
Well,
Canada.
sort of, but like common's broken up amongst the different geographical areas and stuff. What's common may have similarities to what's, say, in the Dwindolian Empire or whatever.
Okay.
But it's like regional dialects basically.
So, you would know, actually, I guess probably, none of you are actually, only a couple of you are even from this continent, nobody's from this area, so I guess you guys wouldn't really know much about it, but you do guys have a map, so, you guys could plot out your course there. So, you're gonna camp there the first night, son of a bitch. Oh, mother. Okay, so you guys are gonna camp out your first night. You guys want to stop at Pride's Call then on your second night?
Sure. Why
I think
not?
so, yep.
Alright, and then do you guys want to camp your third night, or would you prefer to stop? I mean, your third night would probably be somewhere in between Camerada and Deathstalk. So you'd probably be like possibly camping in the Truscan Vale.
We could push a little farther and camp at Deathstalk, and then we're in range in the morning.
Yeah, that'd be my thought, and then we start out just trying to get some information from the locals before we set out for real.
Even if we sleep in,
Okay.
we take the day to investigate, possibly.
Alright, so Pride's Call, and where are the D's? So I know what the fuck is there.
Are you planning for like another session for us to visit these places individually, Blair, or are we just gonna fly through it right now?
I'm thinking that we're probably going to. I'm trying to find some information. If it's something easy I can do, then we'll kind of fly through it now. But unless you guys had a bunch of stuff you wanted to do, extra hunting and other things out in the wilderness. I'm just trying to find the fucking places here.
If we come across a pack of wild horses, we know what to do.
I'm not a butcher. I can give it an attempt, but
I mean, yeah, we can help each other. If we need to butcher it up.
I mean, Log's just happy to chomp down on the horse as is, too.
and that's
Yeah.
assuming we can stop our griffins from shredding them before we butcher them.
Just assert dominance. You'll be fine.
Okay.
That might work for you, big boy.
All right, so you guys start out on your way. You guys fly for the better part of a day. You guys take a small short rest just to you know, rest your hips and asses from the saddle as the griffins are flying you through the air. You know, settle down. Everybody takes a little bit of a rest. The griffins take like a small nap. Is there anything you guys want to do during this little break?
How long are we down here for?
About an hour. Short
I'm
rest
gonna
is
read
about
some
an
of my
hour.
book.
Yeah, okay.
Cleek's gonna look at his griffin and be like, "How long are we sitting here for? Like, sorry, 2 hours?
About an hour is a short rest.
Okay. Yeah. So he'll just give him a piece of horse for this one then.
Yeah.
Chomps down pretty easily. Settles down, takes a nap.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking the same thing. I just want to keep the spirit up for Blood Eye, give them some meat, and chill for a little bit. Just looking around the camp, stay safe.
Okay.
I marked off one of my own rations as well.
Okay. Everybody can make sure. Well, for people, like, one ration isn't just like, you know, a snack. It's basically your day's worth. So like basically when we take a long rest, that's when you want to mark it off. Unless you're doing like your entire day's ration right now, including, you know, that's your water and your food for the whole day. It's up to you.
Right. I knew about that from the other game. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys, you know, you rest for an hour. Anybody who is feeding their griffin something, please take some portion of your horse meat off. Nothing major happens. It's getting a little warmer. It's not freezing cold. There's no snow on the ground in this general area. By the way, Log, did you change the date?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys get your rest in. You guys get back up in the air. You guys get a little farther south. You guys end up here for the evening. There is water not far away. And as you guys land, it's kind of just plains. There's not even really much in the way of hills. It's pretty flat in this area. You do see, you know, in the far distance, there is a very large forest over here on your left side, so east. And as you guys are settling down for the evening, I would like... I'm going to say both of the rangers can make me a perception.
Yep, 1 second.
I'm also going to cast Liamon's tiny hut for us to hang out in.
I thought yesterday was Mirison. Because didn't I already roll for my horse racing?
That was the start of yesterday.
Changing the date number. So it should be the 30th now. That's what I'm changing. Oh, is what it will be today.
30th? What?
Of Resendar?
Should not be.
Oh,
the 30th.
actually, sorry, it's the first of Sidon Star.
What?
There we go.
No. Holy shit! You just skipped 4 days, my guy.
What?
It should be the 28th, no?
Yeah, it should be the 28th, because,
Well, that's what I had, but I guess we haven't taken a long rest yet, right?
not since you guys, like, woke up and got ready to go and shit, no.
Yeah, so it's the 29th tomorrow then,
Yes.
is what it is.
Yeah, so it's like Grissin, which is Monday.
Yeah, I'm not keeping track of those days. I'm just changing the
No,
numbers
you
here.
keep track of the whole thing, my guy. Yeah, no, that's part of the job here, my guy. You gotta change the date and the day, the month, whatever it is. Kind of throws things off if you change just the number and be like, yo, every day's Monday, bruh!
Well, I'm suggesting taking
What a
that out, and
terrible
if you
world.
want to look at the calendar and figure out what day of the week it is, that's good.
What do you mean? It's always Sunday.
Anyways, so you guys, Log, you notice it first, but Cleek, you also notice it. You can feel the ground beneath you, just very slightly, kind of rumbling.
Oh, good lord. We're in plains right now.
Yes, you guys are about to settle down for your long rest. We're pretty much in the middle of this gap, in between the water and the forest there.
I bring the rumbling to everyone's attention. Something's going on over here.
The rest of you can roll me a perception as well, now that he's brought it to your attention.
Can I also roll a stealth check?
Sure. How are you trying to be stealthy? You hiding behind something, or what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just not moving. If it's underground, I'm not gonna fucking move or make a noise.
Log gets a shiver up his spine as he remembers the last worm he fought.
Con, you feel it as well. Val and Brog, you guys don't feel it. And you feel like you're being very stealthy, Val. Con, Log, and Cleek, you guys all kind of scan the distance around you. And I'm going to say Con and Log, you guys are the first to spot it. There is a stampede of horses running. It is coming for your camp.
I'm guessing the griffins are still out and about.
Well, most of them were. I'm saying that. Oh, actually, I guess nobody said what they were doing with their griffins.
I assumed mine was with me. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured we were just leaving them out because we were camping out.
Yeah, if it's a long rest, I'm gonna tell him you can go hunt. Go get yourself some dinner, bud.
Yeah, in that case, against the sky, it's really hard to see sleet. But a couple of the other griffins, which ones are gone from the group right now, and which ones are hanging out with you guys?
I'd have sent mine off with Cleese.
Mine would be with us.
And Cleek, yours is out hunting. Con and Log, what about you guys?
Yeah,
Mine-
I guess would be within, looking around, doing his own thing.
So you
Mine
didn't
was
set
at
him to
camp.
hunt?
Yeah.
Mine was still at camp. I was feeding him from horse rations.
All right. So Sleet and Brog, what's yours? Vulch, right?
Yeah, I never changed the name.
And I'm sorry, Con, you said yours is with the group or out hunting?
We'll probably be hunting.
All right, and yours is Blood Talon?
No, it's Shadow.
Shadow, right. So Sleet is very hard to see at first, but you guys are pretty easy to spot Shadow and Vulch with their black feathers against the sky. From over top of the trees, you see two large bird-like creatures swooping down and grabbing onto these horses, chasing them out into the field. They grab them. A couple of them swoop down, and as Sleet swoops down, that's when you can finally see him, Cleek. They all seem to be attacking this herd of horse. They drop a couple of them down, But as soon as they get a couple of them down, they, of course, start eating, leaving the rest of the stampede to continue. Straight for your camp. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna hide behind my griffin. I'm gonna command him to hold his ground. I'm gonna hide behind him, assuming the horses will avoid him.
In your mind, you can definitely feel that he's kind of like seeing these horses running. He's kind of getting the urge to go get him some horse of his own.
I'm gonna tell him he can chase them after they pass, but right now, for our safety, he needs to just stay where he is.
Okay.
Week's gonna grab his shit and just like hit the
Oh, yeah,
sky
they'll
as
just run
fast
right
as he
into his
can.
All right. Brog, Con, and Log, what are you guys doing?
How big is the herd?
You're looking at probably about 30 horses. And they took 3 of them down, so you're still looking at 27 horses.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like rush out of the way. I guess grab my shit and charge the other, like, to the right.
Okay, so you're gonna try to get kind of to the south of the herd, let them just pass right through the camp.
Actually, never mind. I scratched that. I forgot. I already cast Liamon's tiny hut. I'm just gonna sit in my little dome and watch.
Yeah, and then what's Mjolnir doing then?
I'm gonna tell him to go for it.
Okay. He flies out and he starts heading straight for the herd. It takes him about 30 seconds to get there, and he grabs the lead one, and he just digs his talons into the back and literally lifts his horse up and throws it. And you see it just go like 20 feet in the air and then land awkwardly. You hear the as the horse lands, quite obviously in pain. He dives down and begins mowing down. The horses, for the most part, are going around him. However, son of a bitch. Oh, I did something bad. Hold on a sec, I fucked up. Fuck my stream, boys. Window capture.
Not the stream.
Not the stream.
Not
oh,
like
God.
this.
As long as you don't cross it with another stream.
Listen here.
That's what I heard.
Why did you kill my griffin, Blair? Why did it take 400 trampling damage?
There we go. Alright. That is not better. The fuck happened? Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up real bad. Okay, there we go. I gotta fix my Age of Heroes one later. They're mostly going around. However, a couple run into it. Both of those horses that hit it hit the ground. Two of them do not make it around, and your griffin gets hit. It does take 15 bludgeoning damage. But these two horses also, when they hit them, they end up scratching themselves on its talons as it kind of gets rolled over. And they also trip up, and one of them has a huge gash down its side. It is bleeding profusely. And its running has slowed to a kind of a stumbling trot, while the other one, its leg seems to be broken. It's laying on its side, neighing very loudly.
Cleek will shoot to like put them out of their misery.
Sure, I'm not even make you roll for it. You quickly send out 2 arrows. One pierces the heart of the one that was starting to kind of stumble, and you aim it again with your expert marksmanship and hit the other one in the heart as well. They both stop moving quite quickly. All the griffins, the 4 that are there are kind of engaged with the ones that are left. However, the rest of the horse starts running through camp. Your fire pit is kind of ran through. Any equipment you had over top of it has been bent and broken.
I will be mocking the horses as they go by, viciously, causing psychic damage.
Yeah, are you casting vicious mockery on all
Oh
of them?
yeah.
Yeah.
On all of the horses I can.
Give me Lehman's tiny hut, please. If I remember correctly, I don't think you can actually cast out of it.
No, I don't believe you can.
Oh, I guess I'm just mocking them then. I'm just yelling obscenities.
It thinks he's casting vicious mockery, but the spell's just hitting the wall.
Pretty much. Yeah, you're just kind of laughing until you realize that all of your tents have also been destroyed. They have been ran over.
Wouldn't my stuff be inside my dome? It's a 10-foot radius, 20 feet, 20-foot diameter.
Okay, so everybody else's shit is destroyed. You,
Perfect.
I guess, probably didn't even have your tent out. You're in your hut.
No, I was waiting for Khan to put up my tent. I don't even know how to put up my own tent. I'm just joking.
Yeah, so everybody else's tent is destroyed. However, 2 more horses break their legs as they're charging through. The rest of the herd keeps on going.
Grog will go through and he'll put a spike through each of their skulls.
I yell, "Chase him, boy!" and I point at the horses.
So right now there are 4 dead horses being mowed on by your griffins. There are 2 near Mjolnir that Cleek has put arrows through, and there's another 3 in among your camp that are laying down with broken legs.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd go and put a spike through each of those skulls.
Okay.
And then, how much can our fucking freezer bags hold?
Same rule as I have for the bag of holding. As much as
Okay.
you can fit.
Bet. So yeah, and then I guess I'll just get to work and I'll start butchering them up right there.
I'll help Brog.
Okay,
I'll
so
start working on it as well.
Cleek will fly down to the 2 that he shot.
I will encourage my griffin to chase after the herd of horses and try to catch another 1 or 2 if he can.
your griffin is too busy eating the one he is on at the moment. He barely even responds. He just kind of looks up, shakes his head, and blood and viscera kind of fly from his beak. Then he goes back to eating.
We're going to talk about this later, you and I.
Fuck you.
I told Blood Eye to fly as well to try to catch one, but I did not go with him.
Okay. In that case, he would have also caught up. So you sent him about the same time that Val sent his?
Yeah, pretty much when everyone was choosing there, he went up. I just pretty much psychic linked him and said, "Okay, it's a free lunch or something. Free dinner's on the menu. Go take care of it." So I pretty much sent him up by himself to get what he could.
All right. In that case, he's gonna have the same fate as Mjolnir then. He got one, but he took 27 damage, bludgeoning. as he was also barreled over. There's also one more horse that tripped over him that is in its death throes as well. So, let's see. That means there is...
Did Log make it out okay? Didn't have to deal with any horses?
Oh, that's right. You were in camp. I don't know. Did you jump into Val's, Lehman's tiny hut?
No, I just went fucking ninja. Just tried to dodge horses.
Oh, boy. Yo, give me,
go.
like, fucking 6 deck saves, bro.
Yeah, fucking Log was feeling it.
Give them to me one at a time, though. Because the first one you fail, something different's going to happen for the next one.
And this is off of the save modifier or the one on the far left?
Save.
Yeah, dude. As soon as you get knocked down, it's gonna get worse and worse. So just hope for the best.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get fucked on.
No, man. I ain't gonna get fucking touched. Watch this shit.
One at a time. You dodged the first one. Another one coming at you. Give me another one. Bro. You step out from the first one. You turn your head in time to see this other horse just smoke you.
Can I see this from in the hut?
Oh yeah, you can see it. It hits you and you kind of get trampled underneath it. So first you take 14 damage from the initial hit, and then you take another 7 damage as it tramples you, and you begin to feel some of your bones are feeling a little weak there because they kind of broke, dude.
No dice.
Spongy.
Give me another one at disadvantage because now you are on the ground. You kind of roll out from under the next one. Another one at disadvantage. You roll again. Give me another one, disadvantage.
Stop, drop, and roll.
And then I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. I'm kidding.
That is a fail. DC for this is 20. Yeah, bro. So, you get hit by 4 more hooves. So that's another 17 bludgeoning. Give me one more. You managed to escape the last one, but bro, you got some breaks, my guy. You can feel a broken rib for sure. And you're pretty sure one of your ankles is busted, and you might have lost a tooth or two when the first one ran you over.
What the fuck? Log says.
I'll run over as soon as it's clear, and I'll cast Cure Wounds on him at, let's say at 4th level.
Okay, so, you feel a little bit better. You feel like your ankle might be healed, but your ribs still fucking hurt.
I'll give him a healing potion. Just hand it to him as I walk by to go gut some horses.
Alright, so 3 in camp, 2
Hey, should that
put
be,
down.
Oh, never mind. It's 6 additional from the higher level. I read it wrong.
Yeah, your additional level is kind of shitty. You rolled 2 1s and a 4.
Yeah, I was like, why is it just 11? And I was like, oh yeah, that's 6 above it. But yeah, 17 back log.
So there is roughly 6 horses on the ground that you guys can begin trying to butcher. That's not including the ones that your griffins are already mowing into.
Yeah.
So, who all is doing the butchering and who is helping who.
Con said he was helping me.
I'm going for it. I'm
I'm
gonna get my hands dirty.
All right, so Con is helping Brog, right?
Yeah.
Is anybody helping Val?
Cleek went to the furthest two that he put down, so
Log is gonna help as best as he can.
So, Log, do you want to help Val then? Or
Yeah.
would Val you prefer to help Log, maybe?
Well, that's depending on what kind of skill this is.
It's definitely going to be a survival for skinning and harvesting.
Log, I think you're a little more inclined for the survival arts.
And Cleek, Ina's going to go help you.
Log,
sweet.
I'll let you handle this one. Why don't you show me how it's done?
Come closer, Pigskin.
So, everybody
I'll be
gets
honest, I think
advantage.
we are
That,
pretty close to the same.
I also give like a really obvious, big, blatant wink at Val when I call him Pigskin.
Here, let me try as well.
So everybody, each group
Not
gets
bad.
2. So Val, you get if you're doing 1 and Log is going to do 1, then he's giving you advantage and you're giving him advantage. So you get to roll 1 more there. Okay, and there's Cleek's second one, and Log and.
Sorry, do I roll
Brog.
twice?
No, because you rolled at yes, sorry, you get 1 more roll. Or no, sorry. Val did 1 and you did the other, and you helped each other. So.
Okay, disregard the second one there.
Alright.
Yeah, literally, but everything's a minimum of 20. We all rolled fire.
Well, Brog's, one of his is 18, but it is good enough.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one.
You guys have successfully butchered 6 horses.
Nice.
So, I would suggest everybody split up their horses between each other. There's 6 people, so I'll
each
put
horse
Ina's
is
in hers.
still 7 pieces, right?
Yeah. So I will put Ina's horse in her sheet. Where does she have
So
it?
everyone ended up with a full horse, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Where is Ina's horse?
I've got 2 and a bit horses in my fucking sack.
Now, did they gorge themselves on all of their horses? Because, like, they're gonna be fucking lethargic.
Well, nobody went to stop them, and you guys were butchering your own horses, and that shit's gonna take a couple hours. So, I mean, they do have a long rest anyways, so.
That's what Queek figured. They'll sleep it off. They might be a little sluggish in the morning until they poop.
Where? I swear to God, Ina. I swear to
Just
fucking
means we
God.
won't have to feed them until tomorrow evening.
Fair.
I mean, my Griffin's still getting lunch. He's already made it very clear he does not like skipping meals, so Cleek will give it to him. We'll just give him a smaller piece.
Okay, I think I see what she did here. Alright. She has some of her shit labeled weird. I didn't think she was keeping track of it, but I found it. Yeah, so, you guys are, you know what? I'm gonna ask Cleek. Give me a D20 so we can figure out whether it's gonna rain tonight or not. Nope, it does not rain. So you guys camp out for the night. You know, your tents are a little destroyed, those who had them out there. But
Don't have a tent.
as for everybody else, Those who wish, I'm sure Val will allow you to sleep in Lehman's tiny hut. The rest can camp under the wonderful stars.
Yeah, let me rephrase. Cleek has a tent, but for cold temperatures where it's necessary. Like, he's fine in this.
So yeah, you guys all camp out. I'm not really gonna worry about a sleeping schedule or watch schedule because nothing happens on the first night.
Bet.
So you guys wake up in the morning. Your griffins still have viscera all over their feathers and beak. And as soon as they wake up, they kind of fly just 10 minutes west to the lake here, and it's very cold water because it's still kind of icy coming in from the ocean there. But they kind of bathe themselves a little bit. You guys can see them in the distance. You guys have your breakfast and whatnot. You guys can do all that good stuff. And you guys get ready to go.
The fabric from the tents. Like, are our tents totally fucked?
I mean, it's not like they're shredded in pieces, but there's massive holes in it. The wooden poles and shit that you use are just fucking snapped. Basically, like, you could, like, put them up for, just a little something. But with the amount of holes, if it's raining, it ain't gonna fucking help.
Fair enough.
I mean, we're staying in Pride's Call the next night anyway. I'm sure you can buy more tents.
Fair. I mean, Brock doesn't really use a tent unless it's, like, snowing. So.
No, that's what I said. I wouldn't have had my tent set up anyway, so. Con, would you have had a tent set up for that?
Probably not.
Log, you're a nature boy. Would you have had a tent?
Not likely.
Yeah, so unless Ina was staying in Liamon's hut, she'd be the only one that lost a tent.
Fair.
Did nobody think to suggest this before I described that whole fucking scene?
I mean, it didn't really occur, honestly.
Well, it's too late. They're gone because that is what tripped up the horses. That's why you have the meat. So it's one or the other.
I'm really glad you placed those tent traps down, Log. I didn't realize that you got so skilled in tent trapping.
Right.
So yeah, that's kind of the option here. Nobody suggested they didn't have a tent when I first said it. So, and that's what tripped up the horses. So if you want to keep your tents, by all means, but you lose all that horse meat.
You know what? If that's the case, then I guess I'll just collect up the canvas. And I'll find some time later to stitch some of it back together. We can use it as like a tarp.
Okay. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
I've literally said that I've slept outside every single time that we've camped out somewhere, so.
I believe you were the only person who actually did mention, though, that your tent was not set up. And Val.
And like I said, every time we camp out, unless it's cold, I always say I slept in a tree or something, so.
Yeah.
Cleek always sleeps outside.
So basically, Cleek and Val are the only two that still have a tent.
That's fine. Like I said, I'll collect up the canvas and I'll stitch it back together later. We use it as like a tarp.
Alright, so you guys continue on throughout the day. As you pass over the area, you guys are flying high enough that, people look like little ants walking along this Pride's Walk road between Eurosa and Pride's Call. You guys begin to see the large mountains in the distance as the sun kind of like enlightens the area. The mountains are very tall. There's not a whole lot of snow on them, but they are very sparse in trees. They're very rocky mountains. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of vegetation on them. But it is nonetheless a spectacular view of the area. You do pass over on the one side of this forest. You see a lot of what look to be ruins of some sort. They are cast in shadow, even though the sun should be hitting them. doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But it is very dark amongst these ruins. Do you guys continue on your way?
I mean, I would say we probably don't have the most time to explore. We gotta look out for logs. So Cleek's not gonna suggest we stop.
On mission.
I'm mildly interested, but I'll push on.
Where on the map is it?
It's about late afternoon when you guys see this.
Well, we do need to camp for the evening. I don't know if we want to go there or go somewhere more civilized. Kind of psychically linked to the team as we're thinking about it.
I thought we had discussed staying at Pride's Fall.
Yeah, maybe we land there and see if they know if there's anything going on over there for a later date, or just for our knowledge.
Like land at Pride's Call and ask about the ruins?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Fair enough.
just mention that they were a little weird as we were flying in, make sure everything's good there.
I mean, dark shadow hangs over ruins. It doesn't look like a good omen.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Sorry, my description was off. It is a ruin, however, it is basically looks like a rocky pit measuring roughly 30 feet across and 60 feet deep. From your height, you probably wouldn't be able to see what is in it, other than probably some, looks like bits of a foundation of a large building. But it is overcast and shadow. Even the areas that should be light don't seem to be very light.
Okay, ominous hole covered in black shadows. It doesn't look like a good omen.
My only other thought is we could do a little flyby.
It doesn't hurt.
You know, I don't just get whatever's in there might mess with us at Pride's Call. Who knows?
I mean, I imagine
There's nothing.
we could fly by. I imagine it's not that far out of the way.
Yeah, I think we got time for a flyby.
Yeah. Take a look.
How close you getting to it?
I mean, close enough we can see down the hole, probably.
So, you guys get close to it. Give me a height above the hole.
Like 80 to 100 feet, I would say.
Yeah.
Like, we want to be
that
like,
sounds like a good height.
From the ground around the hole, correct?
yeah, not the bottom of the crater, but the ground. Just
Yeah,
where the
fuck
crater-
that. Get 20 feet above it and get speared. Fucking Griffin died.
I'm gonna allow one person to do a perception or investigation without touching down. One person.
I don't know if you want to take that.
Somebody
I'll
speak
defer
up.
to you unless you don't want to do it.
I have decent perception.
That. Alright, you take it. Can I assist him in looking?
If it's visual, I have advantage already.
Actually, so do I, because
No.
I have this. Where did it go? Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna grab a beer while you guys decide who's gonna do that.
Yep, Cleek's doing it. that modifier is way better than mine, anyways. I
Yeah,
got
same. Yeah, because I have that. I can see up to 1 mile away with no difficulty.
But Cleek already rolled, but is a good
Sure.
roll. So, as you guys fly over this hole, Cleek, you can see that you do notice that it looks like at one point this had been excavated. It is a hole, but it is a spiral hole, goes down, and deeper inside the hole is where you can see the ruin of the building at the bottom. So there's definitely an easy way to get down there, and there is broken buildings at the bottom.
I will pass on this information.
You think this could be tied to our Draco Lich problem? Or is this just some random shit?
Have to go down and look to actually find out, probably.
I'll just look straight at Log and be like, and shrug and go, your call.
I think we make note of this. Go back to Pride's call and maybe come back here if we need to. With or without me, depending on how it goes.
Well, we still have time before your next, whatever it is.
Full moon.
Like I said, it's up to you. If you want to go down.
Does look like some fun down there. I don't think a little bit of time's gonna hurt us here. Let's go. It's piqued our interest. Let's make sure this is not something we have to deal with. I'm fine if we check it out.
I'll touch down then on the ground around the hole.
Okay, so I need to pull in a map.
Even with things going on, duty calls, you know.
Alright, where the fuck? I gotta find the map. Give me 1 second. I didn't know if you guys were gonna go down there or not. I just kind of noticed that I was on the map, so I mentioned it. And if you guys are going, then I need to find my map that I can use. I just don't know where the fuck I put it. It's kind of a shitty made one. Alright, you know what? You know what?
What?
Alright, I need a second here. I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break while I make this map, or upload this map, populate it.
Cool. I'm gonna take a smoke break.
I wish I knew that 5 minutes ago before I smoked in the bathroom.
Go smoke another one.
Oh no, I'll be way too big to finish the game.
Good point.
I gotta taper myself while we're playing D&D. I need to focus. Can't get too baked.
Yeah. I failed that objective.
Yeah, that's might be what happened to me that one night.
Yeah.
I fell asleep.
I mean, I don't always succeed, but I always try. It's easier that I'm not smoking like here right now because we're freshly painting the whole house to sell. So outside we go.
Fair.
But I went in the bathroom and then Kate came down to pack her bong and went in the bathroom because that's where she had the bong. She's like, "You smoking down here?" And I was like, "Yeah, in the bathroom." She's like, "But the fresh paint." I'm like, so I went in the bathroom.
Hiding in the bathroom with some high school shit.
She goes, "We painted the bathroom door." I was like, fuck, forgot about the door. I was like, "It's all ceramic in there. What's the problem?" The door, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Just hit the bitch with a magic eraser before you leave. You'll be fine.
Oh, we're just worried about the smell sticking into the fresh paint for when we're showing it.
Yeah,
Right?
well, that's why I said hit it with a magic eraser. It'll be fine.
Yeah, but I really don't want to. It's a lot of work, scrubbing a whole door versus just walking upstairs a few times.
I mean, I'm just saying. That's all.
I hear you. I'm just lazy. It was a comparison of like what seems worse in my head, walking up and down the stairs a couple times a night or scrubbing a whole fucking door.
One day though.
Yeah,
it'd take you like 20 minutes tops. Like, you know, just hit it with that magic eraser. And then fucking, you know. But whereas you have to constantly move multiple times every night. Like that just seems like more wasted effort. You know?
But it's spaced out. It's not concentrated effort.
Yeah, but you know.
So stay like I'm choosing long-term suffering, mild long-term inconvenience over
Fair.
intense short-term inconvenience.
I guess.
It's like, do you want to go for a jog or a sprint? You know?
Yeah.
I'll take the leisurely jog. It's less effort in the long run.
I fucking hate cardio.
I hate cardio for like with no purpose.
Yeah, like, well, that's what I mean.
Like just going for a run.
Yeah, or like hitting a treadmill. Like,
Yeah.
no. That's just...
But like getting my cardio in doing drills at martial arts, I didn't mind that.
Yeah,
it's like,
that's different.
It's hard, but it's not. Yeah, I don't mind it as much. You know.
Yeah, there's a goal in mind there. Whereas, like, you know, I found like whenever I would go to the gym and I'd hit the treadmill, it would just be the worst. Cardio day was the worst.
You just need different activities.
Yeah.
You like find cardio drills. Like if you're still doing the gym and doing cardio days, just find different drills to run.
I mean,
instead of just running.
I always thought rowing was fun.
I mean, it's not the worst.
Or skipping. Skipping is definitely better than running.
Yeah. I mean, I thought about getting into boxing.
Bucking has some good cardio. I mean,
what does?
Bucking.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And no one really dislikes that, you know.
I mean, yeah, it works. It's my favorite cardio activity.
Yeah.
I suggest it to other dudes at the gym all the time. They always look at me weird. I'm like, what do you mean? It's all about the grind.
Bro. Hey, bro, you want to do some cardio together? Sure, man. What were you thinking? Fucking.
Yeah, man. Broker.
Bros helping bros.
So it's this thing called the Dutch rudder.
But yeah, no, I meant like legit cardio drills.
Yeah.
But yeah, boxing is a good one for that because you could do like 2-3 step dash and then a double quick punch. Run that as a drill. That's a
Oh,
good
yeah.
one.
So like, yeah, no, I was thinking about it because they got one in town here. And shit that you can sign up for and stuff, but like,
Yeah, we call that well, when we do it anyway, we call that the blitz drill.
yeah,
You just like run through the person and do a jab reverse punch.
yeah.
Do a bunch of those in a row and you're pumping.
Yeah. Just figure if I had a purpose, cause like I don't like going to the gym. I gotta be honest, fucking sucks. And cause like I live in a university town, so you get all the fucking gym bros that come in there, and they're
Oh yeah, I mean they're everywhere.
worst fucking people. Like half of them don't clean their equipment and shit, so it's all fucking nasty. And it's like, bitch, did nobody teach you fucking gym etiquette? Like,
Then there's a dude who'll sit on the leg press for like 30 minutes trying to pick a song on his fucking Spotify without actually doing anything.
legit. It's like, well, yeah, you're not fucking using it, bro. Like,
That's
I have to
why I
fucking
don't do
put
the gym.
bottom.
I never
Yeah.
have.
Well, I've been
I've
working
gone
on-
as a guest with people a couple times. Then I did a course in school, like in high school, we went to the gym fucking twice a week or something, 3 times a week, and I just hated the whole environment of it. You're just like the repetitive nothingness. I
Yeah,
get that you're looking for gains or whatever, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want to learn something while I'm doing it.
Yeah, like the health
really
health
boring.
thing's good. Health
Yeah.
thing's really important, but there's a certain degree of vanity that like comes with the whole culture, and it's just it can be a little off-putting.
Sometimes,
Yeah, because a lot of people at the gym are just fucking, working out to work out. Like if you go to a martial arts studio, it's more of a friendly, happy environment. Like everyone's helping each other because you're working out towards a common goal.
Or you get
And,
the people
you're
who
all
are
a team.
fucking making TikToks. Like, it's like, dude, nobody cares, man. And like, I don't want to be in your video in the background doing shit. Like, come on. Like, I get a lot of that in this gym. Like, there's a lot of people making TikToks and shit. It's just not the vibe. And then they get mad when you interrupt their video or whatever. It's like, bro.
Oh, if you like walk by in the background or something.
Yeah. Or like you go to get weights and they're like right in the fucking way of what you need. They get all pissed. It's like, dude, I'm not gonna stand here for like 20 minutes while you retake your fucking video like 7 or 8 different times. Like, fuck out of here. Like,
Yeah, fuck that.
I got a limited amount of time that I can go and I can do that shit. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah. Like I said, I've always been dojo over gym.
Yeah.
I didn't even get near the TikTok era at the gym. I was sick of them long before then.
Oh yeah. Well, I've been working on building up a home gym, so I don't have to go. Save myself some money too.
That's what I'm telling you. You don't need a home gym. All you need is a space.
Yeah, but besides like the boxing, whatever, I can't remember what they call it. But besides that, the closest other thing is like an hour and a half away in Moncton. So like,
yeah, but I'm sure you can find videos on YouTube and shit, like some sort like cardio kickboxing fucking training regimens and shit like that. Because cardio kickboxing has your whole body involved. Well, I guess boxing does too, because you gotta have strong legs. But
Yeah. Well, like I said, I just hate pointless cardio.
I'm just saying, you use YouTube, you can learn it all yourself in your space that you made, and fucking it's free. You don't take on that extra membership payment. In fact, you lose your gym membership payment.
Yeah.
Right? It's all whether or not you can get yourself stuck to doing it at home by yourself, right? If you can keep that mental going mentally, then fuck yeah, that's the best way to do it. I learned during COVID I can't do that. Even when there's scheduled classes that I'm paying to attend online. I just couldn't do it from home. It was fucking I'm lazy.
Alright, Gym Bros. So, you guys land outside of this pit. You look down. From what you can see, it is all dark, but there are some, there's definitely some buildings down there. The walls of this hole do have a spiral kind of ramp going down. What would y'all like to do?
Descend into the depths. Let's go.
I mean, yeah, might as well.
Yeah, whipping at the ready.
You guys get to the bottom. And as you're creeping around, it is eerily silent. And as you guys kind of look up back towards the sky, you can see that the sun was setting as you guys head down. It didn't take you very long to get down here, maybe 10 minutes going down the ramp, going carefully. You guys look up and notice that the sky should not be as dark as it is. As you get to the bottom, you realize that there are piles of bones. There's a few bodies, but most of it is piles of bones in the center of this pit. And it's like a good 15 feet high of just bones. Probably about, I'm going to say 15 feet in diameter. Just a massive mound.
Somebody was hungry.
It's a lot of bones.
Are they all human, or is it just random bones?
Yeah, is it like animal bones and shit too?
There are animal
or
bones.
Humanoid, I should say.
There are all kinds of humanoid. Some look like they're probably dragonborn. There's dwarf, halfling, humanoid, like humans, elves. There's all kinds of bones.
So it's mostly humanoid then. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely on the menu.
Yeah.
There are, however, on top of the pile, you see there are also full bodies. Not fully decomposed yet, but they are rotting. You notice that a lot of these bones in this pile look old. Like they're real old, some of them. So old that you feel
How
like
fresh though?
Old, dude. What do you mean how fresh?
No, the ones on top.
Oh, the one probably within a couple weeks.
Okay.
There's probably even some that are maybe only like a few days old.
This might be a dumb question, but does it look like they were like chewed upon, like actually eaten, or is this like just refuse, or like?
Do they all have the same wound? Like, are they sacrificial?
Yeah, like what's the motif here? Because you said they're rotting, but other than that, like.
There are. You want to do an investigation on them?
Well, yeah. Does it look like they've been eaten, or are they just being murdered and left here?
There are some that definitely look like they have large bite marks in them, but there are others that kind of look like stab wounds.
So they've died of various deaths.
Yes.
Mm. Stab wounds, and some of them have been eaten.
Wicked.
Nice.
Any shinies in the pile?
I'm not even going to make you roll for it, no.
Boo.
It seems like most of the bodies that are there, they don't have clothes. They've been stripped.
Oh, I got a good question. Do these bodies look like they landed from the top of the pit? Like, are they smush?
They're not smush. However, you do notice that some of them, the bones in the pile are pierced through them. So there's a high chance that some of these have fallen from the top or were tossed down.
Oh, this is their refuse pit. There's a creature down here that's gonna fucking eat us.
No, we're
Like,
ate
that's
the
it,
corpses
yeah.
then.
Well, yeah, they throw them down here to appease it. Probably. Whatever it is. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. If they don't die on impact, they get munched on.
Fair. All right, well, go kill a thing, I guess.
Yeah, is there anything around?
At the one side of the bone pile, you do see what seems to be kind of a makeshift, not even makeshift, an entrance to something. You do see slight bioluminescence kind of shining from in there. This doorway seems to be kind of like held up like a mining tunnel almost. So it was kind of excavated. This doorway is not natural.
So it's got like makeshift like arching and shit.
Yeah, like very solid wooden beams wrapped in, like with some steel and iron. Fuck is the word I'm looking for? Couplings? Is that right?
I don't
Probably.
know, brackets maybe? I don't know.
Brackets, yeah, that sounds right.
Who knows? Whatever. We get the idea though.
What would you call this terrain? Are we in the mountains or is this forest? A little spot in between. It's hard to tell on the map.
So on the map, this is kind of you guys haven't reached the mountains yet. It's still kind of plainish.
We went down.
And now you guys are underground.
We went down, not up.
Yeah, but like, what would you call the terrain? Like, is it mountainous or is it just
subterranean? Probably.
Subterranean.
Okay.
So, what do you guys want to do?
I mean,
is there tracks?
Give me a investigation or survival.
Nice.
You don't see any. Looks
Ooh.
like nobody has walked through this doorway in a long time.
What's the smell like in here?
I mean, is it just the doorway? Like anywhere else? Do I see tracks? I mean, that's a nat 20. I know we don't do skilled like nat 20s for skills, but that's funny.
There is no tracks in this general area at all.
Fuck. All
right. Sorry, somebody else had a question?
Is it just like a wretched bad smell, or is there any other smells down here that are odd?
It smells like very dusty and mildewy. The corpses, the ones that are rotting, are kind of the overpowering most of what else you could possibly smell. But other than like, mold, mildew, dust, dirt, you don't really smell much.
Well, this
Tunnel?
place is pretty gnarly. Like, we could maybe get some more information from the town, or go check out a little bit further up, see what's going on here.
Yeah, we're already down here. Might as well poke around.
I like ready an arrow. I'm just ready to go walking with everyone.
Okay.
I'm assuming we left our griffins up top.
I'm assuming so, because nobody said nothing.
Yeah, mine would still be out. He's not back in the flask, but he's probably at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, just push on, I suppose.
Can we get off the trail safely, or is it like a drop off into the bones?
No, it goes right. Basically, when you hit the very bottom of the spiral ramp, the door is kind of like 20 feet in front of you, and the bones are to your right.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, let's go then.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys start walking through this door. There does not seem to be anyone here. However, let me... You guys may pull yourselves in over here on the far right.
Oh, there we go.
Can you show again? Where?
Where Brog is. Val, did you fall asleep again?
No, sorry, I'm just coming in. My bad.
Okay.
Hold on, my web browser's being really weird. I'm gonna reset roll 20.
Oh, I forgot. You do smell something.
What do we smell?
Sour milk.
Is it Ina?
It's Ina.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Poor Ina.
So, because I just kind of threw this map in there, I didn't get to do any of the dynamic lighting and shit like that. So, yeah, I'll probably the rest of this place is going to be prepped for the next session.
Fair.
So,
What do you mean the rest of this place? Like, we're stopping, or once
Not
we get
yet.
through this area? Oh, okay.
but
So
there,
we're just...
as you guys enter, you guys notice that although it is very dim light in here, there is some bioluminescence that keeps it from being pitch black. It's coming off of some vegetation and other things. You also see some very bright flickering lights. The way they're moving, they seem kind of like they're small insects. You all probably would have seen insects like this before. They're basically just little lightning bugs. But you guys also notice that this is a whole ass town down here. The dust and the dirt on everything is thick. It definitely smells very musty. But it is silent. You hear no insects. Like, you can see the lightning bugs, but they're not really making a sound. You don't hear any insects. You don't hear people. You don't hear anything. It is eerily quiet. And even you're just walking into this area, your footsteps echo.
So if there's like buildings and all kinds of shit, like how high are like, is it a giant dome? How high is the ceiling in this place?
It is probably about 60 feet.
Wicked. Is there bioluminescent shit up there too? Like, can we see the ceiling? Or is it just like black above us? And that 60 feet is player knowledge?
I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody has dark vision of some sort, whether it's from the goggles of night or what have you. So you guys can probably see the ceiling. It's not easy to see, but you can see it.
Fair enough.
In fact, you can even see kind of like roots and stuff kind of piercing the ceiling. It looks like in certain parts it is rather rocky, but most of it seems to just be like solidified dirt.
Okay, so Cleek will move up to, I don't know, probably about here-ish, where he can like get into like this open diagonal space and spread his wings, and he'll shoot up.
Okay.
About 40 feet, so he can like look around.
Okay. So you pretty much see what you see there. You do see that two of these pathways, all three of the pathways, they do seem to end at a wall with another doorway. These ones are, however, made of stone. They look like they were crafted a long time ago. Some of them are starting to crumble. And in the doorways, like on the ground, you can definitely see there are, small piles of dirt and such that has fallen from the archways as the stone has begun to crumble. And that is all three pathways in front of you, north, west, and south.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Which ones? I will head back after circling above and relay that information to the party. Outside, there's really nothing, and 3 stone doors, yada, all that stuff.
Wonder what happened here.
Just a dead underground town.
And that's how it appears.
Well, we could either go hunting for it or we can bring it to us, can't we?
I mean, if we make enough noise, I'm sure.
Well, straight ahead is a big open area that would be good for a fight, if that's what you guys want.
Yeah, lure it in.
Let's try it.
Log casts flame arrow. Just activates that.
Before we, as we're prepping, Cleek will move up to that roof.
This is a fountain, right?
Yes, as you enter, you do see that this fountain, though the water is rather dirty and dusty, doesn't look like you really want to drink it, but in a pinch, it probably wouldn't be too bad. The fountain is still running. As you enter pretty much from about here, you can start to hear the water going through it. You hear it splashing down.
I'll wait till everybody is in positions that they would desire.
Can Log make his way up to one of these? Can he climb up? He has climbing speed. Oh, no, it's swimming speed increase. Never mind. But can he climb up?
Sure, give me an athletics. This roof you and Cleek are on, the peak is probably about 30 feet tall at the peak of it. Down where you are, it's probably Log at the edge there. You're looking at about 22, 23 feet off the ground.
Val, are you climbing up on the roof too?
I use my broom.
Ah, nice.
So yeah, Log, it's difficult for you for some reason, but you do manage to make it up.
Broken rib.
Yep. Well, you had a healing potion too, right? So.
Yeah, true. I'm feeling fine.
Oh yeah.
I just suck.
Speaking of which, is our health maxed now? I'm assuming after all the.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys are aware, it's about 8:30 when you guys hit the bottom of that that hole. So now that people are in position, what would you like to do? So Ina's gonna go here. She's gonna like kind of crouch on this bottom step here. It's kind of like it actually looks like a gallows that she's standing on top of, or standing on the bottom stair of.
Where's Khan?
on the top side of the.
Oh shit! You blended right in there. I didn't even see you. When you clicked it, I noticed the glint of yellow from how far I'm zoomed out. I was like, oh shit.
I hear.
All right, Brog, I'm assuming you had a plan for when we were all ready?
Yeah.
You said you were waiting till we were ready?
Yeah, when everybody gets in possession, I'm gonna cast Shatter on the fountain.
Okay. You cast Shatter on the fountain. The fountain breaks apart, and the whole area starts to flood with water.
There's also a really loud ringing noise, painfully intense, that would most likely echo through the cavern.
Yes, it does. You know what happens?
Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
Wow.
Well, we really beat
That was lackluster. I guess we pick a door then?
I suppose.
We're here for the lycanthrope, right?
No.
No, we're just exploring.
Oh, this is just for fun. Okay, well,
Yeah, we'll
let's go on then.
Couldn't resist. Yeah, I'm gonna go onward.
Yeah. So
Which door we
which
take?
direction, folks? Con, you pick.
North.
All right.
Nobody wants to check no houses or nothing, eh? Just gonna power through.
I mean,
Well,
yeah.
it was kill the thing that was going to kill us first and then explore, but
Let's check this big house.
All right.
yeah, if we want to investigate.
Yeah, I'll leave them to investigate. I'm just gonna hang out in the square,
All right.
just in case anything fucking creeps up on us.
Cleek's gonna check the big house.
Cleek, you begin checking the big house. You walk in. The door was not only unlocked, it was, open a crack. As you push the door in, the dust in here is thick. Just pushing that door open sent dust everywhere. Give me a con save.
$17.
Oh, right. I don't know why, but my fucking...
Mine's not scrolling either.
What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, you almost sneeze, but you kind of hold it back. But as you walk in, you notice that in the one side, or right in front of you, there seems to be a desk. You've seen desks like this before. It seems like it is a concierge desk.
Cleek will turn back towards the door and he'll be like, "Hey guys, I found the inn."
It definitely has not been touched in a very long time. However, there are, tables and whatnot on this side. And then over here, looks like there is a couple rooms on the bottom floor, and then there's stairs going up to another level.
Is there a bar?
There is.
Cleek's going to go check the bar.
Search it.
Alright, so, at the bar, you find a couple casks, seem to be tapped.
We mean tapped like they're connected to taps? Like I can pour beer?
Like, when you tap a keg?
Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah. Cleek will fucking look for mugs.
They're pretty easy to find. They're, underneath the underneath the bar. You find one, you pull it out. It's very, very dusty.
Cleek, he's gonna clean it out as best he can with a piece of fabric or something.
Okay.
Then he'll pour a sampler, a little taster, see if it's any good.
You turn the tap, and it turns very slowly, and not a lot seems to be happening at first. And then all of a sudden, this black sludge falls out into the bottom of your cup, and then just like moldy, fucking rank ass beer starts pouring, and chunks of fucking mold and stuff in it. Fills your cup.
Oh, boo. Cleek will turn the tap off. And chucked it. He'll just kind of toss the cup aside onto the ground.
Okay.
The ale's no good. We'll start looking for spirits.
Ina's ability to detect evil, is it general or does she need a target?
Just anything within 60 feet, and it has to be one of 3 types of creatures that she can sense only.
Is she getting any of that right now?
Yeah, I mean, knowing Ina, she would have checked.
From her position, no, she ain't finding shit.
And I'm assuming not from when we walked in either.
Nope.
No, yeah. How's it looking on the spirits?
You start searching the bar for some bottles. You find some that are corked.
Queek will. He's basically gonna loot this bar. Like anything that's takeable, that looks like it might be like, you know. Yeah, because I mean, spirits don't go bad. Wine might.
As you start looking through all these bottles, give me a perception.
That's my specialty.
You notice that there is not a single one of these bottles that is less than 800 years old.
Just a
Cleek.
strong ass look.
Cleek fucking bird comes.
Bruh.
It's
Internal genitals.
What the fuck?
He just squawked.
No, but yeah, no, Cleek's gonna fucking, yeah, he's looting anything.
There's about
That's
15
takeable.
bottles of different spirits. However, are you going to tell anybody about that? About the age of the bottles?
I mean, we'll talk about it later. I'm not just gonna get smashed now. We got shit to do. I was just checking the ale to see if it was any good.
Okay. So, I mean, I more meant like the age.
Well, yeah, I mean, we'll get to that when we, you know. I'm obviously gonna tell them fucking how dope it is when we get drunk together.
Sure. So, you find a whole bunch of bottles. How many did I say?
15.
15 bottles. A minimum of 800 years old. So, what else would anybody like to do?
When that's happening, I'm just casually looking through the windows here, trying to see if there's anything that catches my eye. Just kind of waiting for the group to regroup.
I'll be honest, with the amount of dust on the windows, even if you wipe the one side, you're not going to be able to see through the glass. Because there's literally 800 years worth of dust.
I'm just keeping an eye out.
Okay. So now that you have looted the bar, Val and Con, what are you guys doing?
I'm just keeping a lookout.
Okay, Con?
I'm just anything of interest, but yeah.
Okay. Cleek, what are you doing then?
I can't see there being any more use to this hotel, really. I'm not gonna go room to room.
Okay.
I found the bar. I got the booze. Is there anything that I can see, like, in the near vicinity that looks, you know, like I should probably go there?
I mean, that's kind of a wide open question, bro.
Yeah, does anything look interesting?
I don't know. What does your character find interesting? Like, what do you want to check out?
Anything that looks expensive.
Yeah, there's not a lot of that here. There are definitely some things to check out, but there's not really much that looks expensive.
I'm gonna take a little peek in this alleyway to the south.
What you see beyond is remnants of what you believe was once possibly a garden. There are dead trees. The dirt seems to have been at one point very fertile. These days, it is just a dry husk of itself. There's rotten plants. A few of them, most of them are just kind of disintegrated back into the earth. But you do find some some fungi and whatnot about this area.
Anything that looks interesting in particular, or is it all just kind of average shenanigans?
I don't know. Would you like to check them out?
I would.
Give me an investigation, or a nature or a survival on some of these mushrooms. So, some of these mushrooms, you do identify a couple poisonous ones. You also identify some healthy ones. You also identify a few fun ones.
I'm definitely taking the fun ones.
Okay. You find about 4 doses of fun ones. You just write it down as 4 doses of trippy mushrooms.
I have it down as fun mushrooms.
Okay, that works too. You do see you identify them as the fun ones due to some of the mold that is on the fungi itself. It is blue and white, but there's no like really black mold on it. You do also see that in this general vicinity there is kind of a light fog, which is strange considering fog is just low-hanging clouds and you are underground. Give me a perception.
From whom?
You. You're not really sure whether it's, because you're in the vicinity of these mushrooms, kind of breathing in some of the spores, or if what you're seeing is real, but it almost looks like there's figures dancing about in the fog. Not like...
Well, time to go. And I fly off on my broom.
You getting wickety whacked out, bro.
Not sure if I'm tripping balls from these mushrooms, guys, but I saw some fuckers dancing in the fog, and it's kind of creepy.
Mushrooms, you say?
Over there, and I'll reference towards the garden area.
I'm gonna fucking walk over to the garden area. I want to see people dancing.
Alright, walk yourself over there.
Trust me, it wasn't the kind of dance that looked good. It was fucking weird. It was like a fever dream.
As you guys walk into this area, knowing what you're looking for, you guys also see the fog. The fog itself is moving around, and it seems to only be, a certain amount. It's not like kind of rolling in like the whole area is going to get covered. It's just this strange fog that just seems to be moving around in this area, kind of wisping about. And as you're looking at the fog, Brog, Khan, you both see, you believe you see figures in this fog as well. And when I say dancing, I don't mean like literally dancing. I mean just kind of like moving in the fog.
What about Cleek?
Cleek, yeah, from your distance, it's a little harder for you to see, but yeah, you can see it as well.
I'm getting right in there too.
Yeah, fucking.
Would
shoulder
Ina
in
come
here.
over here and know if these things are evil?
Let me take a look at her divine sense.
Radar sense.
She doesn't sense anything. She has now used 2 charges, so let me mark that off. I think that's all she got, too. Nope, she has 4. She has used 2 divine sense. She says, I see it, but I don't feel anything.
Can I pick up a rock and just lob it into the fog?
Sure.
Not like trying to like necessarily hit anything, but like I kind of am, but not like lethally. Just chuck it in there to disturb shit.
Sure. As you huck it, it seems to hit the edge of the fog and stop. It floats there for a moment, and then it starts spinning. Give me a dex save.
That danger sense, because I can see it coming. I'll take that. It's fine.
Nailed it.
Oh yeah. Didn't matter.
Deer in the headlights.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the rock.
Really?
That's pulling out of
Really?
the way.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
It pops you right in between the eyes, and you hear something is giggling.
Hey, you. Come out and talk to us, why don't you?
No, I don't feel like it. This is too much
Kinda
fun.
nefarious. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious.
How big is the area of fog?
Pretty much what you see on the map there. It's this one that is really noticeable.
I'm gonna cast Locate Creature and focus on the sound of the voice.
Cleek's gonna change peaks.
Let me see locate creature, please. Sorry, thing is not fucking scrolling still. I don't know why it's doing that. It's pissing me off.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, I guess it says I have to have seen it at least once and be within a certain distance, so might not actually be useful.
I would say no, it's not.
In that case, I'm instead going to cast Greater Invisibility, and then I'm just going to walk into the fog.
Oh, okay.
The closer you get to the fog, the further it pulls back. No, that's cheating.
So you can still see me then. So what are the rules?
The rules are whatever I say, and that's against the rules.
And what is the name of the game?
The game is called My Game.
And what is the goal of your game?
I just like to fuck with people.
Well, then you and I have something in common.
Do you have bones?
That depends on what you mean.
Oh, naughty, naughty!
I have a feeling that whatever this is has been here for a long time.
It's okay. I'll find out if you have bones soon enough. And the fog quickly pulls back and just disappears.
And that's what I was really worried about. I advise we all stick closely together. And even though you guys can't see me, I'm just going to stick as close as I can to Khan, because he is the biggest.
So, what would you guys like to do?
I think it's time to kick in that north door.
That was creepy as hell.
Honestly, I think we should probably leave. That or he's just really fucking with us, and he actually is no harm at all. But fuck me for choosing this way to go, am I right? If I went any other direction, this probably would have been the worst way to go.
To
You
the
know, maybe
north
that
door?
thing likes mushrooms. It likes mushrooms. It might. Maybe it wants the mushrooms. Leave us alone.
To the north. Or are we leaving?
I mean, it said it wanted our bones. So,
And for some odd reason, it can see me even though I'm invisible, which is kind of concerning.
We've dealt with such things before.
I've only met one or two things that could see through it.
It did seem like it had some malice towards us. I don't know about leaving it here.
I see we'll kill it.
If we can figure out what it is, but I guess Ina says that nothing particular was tripping, but maybe it wasn't close enough, I don't know. If it's not from here, then we should probably send it back.
Seemed like it was tripping to me.
Ina does say, she says, whatever it was, it just means that it wasn't a celestial, a fiend, or an undead. That's
So it
all.
could be
That's all
anything.
my divine sense can discover.
Well, do we want to play hide and seek in this creepy fucking underground village that's been abandoned for a couple 100 years, or do we want to leave?
I'm at home down here.
I guess that settles it. We're home now. Time to kick up our feet and have a drink.
We have pest problems deal with first.
Well, I hope our new friend reveals himself, because I mean, it's kind of excited to have a new neighbor.
Wander after Cleek.
Cleek's waiting for the big boys to kick the door down.
Oh, yeah, okay. We'll go kick the door in and say hi. Come on, Con.
So you guys see the door frame is also makeshift, just like the entrance. It definitely looks like this was at one time there probably was a very tall archway here, but over the years it crumbled, and then when this area was excavated, this door frame was all set up. The door is made of just broken rock. However, you also see that there have been iron bars kind of drilled into both the rock and the door. Seems like somebody was trying to seal something in.
It's not gonna stay like that for long.
Let's go.
I'm
That's
gonna
good.
pull out my war pick. And like, so there's iron bars that are bolted across the door into the stone.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I smash my war pick in behind one of them and then like fucking lever that bitch?
Sure. There's probably about 1, 2, 3, 4. There's probably about 5 of them.
That
So this is probably going to take you a good, I don't know, probably 20 minutes to get through with some good rolls. Give me a couple athletics. See how well you do.
I assume Khan's helping me with the levering and such.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at. I'm just thinking of some. Hold on.
Bet. What am I rolling?
Athletics.
Bet.
Question:
I'm not right.
Yep.
Yes.
could I pour potions of freezing fog on the metal to make them more brittle?
Let me see. Potions of freezing fog.
Or can I drink it and like breathe on the metal to like make them more brittle and easier to break?
Let me just read this. Potion. I'm gonna say that it's probably not going to do a whole lot. Because it's like what you're talking about would be something like if it was you were breathing out like dry ice, really, is what you're aiming for, I think. And with a 2d4 cold damage, I would say that probably would. That's more like an Arctic wind kind of thing over over what you're thinking. So I'll allow you to try it if you'd like. But DM
But
the
it
player,
ain't
it's not
liquid
gonna help.
nitrogen.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a frost dragon's breath. You know.
That's me. Or yeah, I don't got
So yeah, you guys can do some athletics at advantage.
Alright, how many you want?
I'm gonna say just give me 3.
3? Bet. Oh, it's not advantage.
It's still a 14 though, because it's a skill check.
32 for that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the nat 20 on that one.
Yeah. So yeah, you guys do pry it open. The bars kind of like pull out of the wall. However, as they do, you do also notice some cracks in the stone where you pulled them out of. Cracks aren't necessarily big, but it is not something you want to tarry with very long.
Fair enough. Is the door open now? Like, is it, or is it locked?
The door really, it's not like set in there like an actual door. It's more like they just took a big slab of fucking stone and fucking like riveted it into the fucking rock.
I get you.
So you guys could pretty much just like pull this slab out between you and Colin.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I guess we get to pull in there.
So as you guys pull it off, what are you doing with it? Just dropping it on the ground?
Yeah, just chuck it to the side, I suppose.
The thing kind of cracks in half. And as it does crack in half, you notice markings on the back of it, which would have been facing away from you guys. And as this crack appears across the door, for a moment it glows blue and then quickly disappears.
Perfect.
From deeper inside, you hear, and that's where we're gonna end.
Alright. Nice.
Yeah, I did not realize I did not have anything prepped for tonight. I went to do some yesterday, but, you know, having the internet down for the last fucking 2.5 days has been kind of a pain in the balls. So, when you guys come back next session, I've already picked out a map from my files and whatnot, and I have a book that is based on these particular maps, so I will have something pretty awesome, I hope, prepped for next session.
Alright.
We're gonna make a new friend. Sounds like.
Yeah.
It's a good thing we're going into this at level 14.
Right?
No!
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'd be really rough.
Right.
I'm glad we're gonna be level 14.
Oh yeah, level 14 all day.
Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot one thing. After that roar, you hear, I told you I'd see if you had bones soon, and it just echoes through the whole cavern. And that's it.
I feel like we made good decisions today.
Absolutely.
And I'm
That's what led us. That's what led us to level 14.
Alright.
It didn't, though. It didn't lead you to level 14, though.
Delusions.
Most of your next levels are going to come when you guys start getting, like, the rest of your set pieces, to be honest.
Like after level 14?
No.
Right.
Like your set pieces, or what gives you your levels?
After 14.
No.
Oh yeah.
But how is that possible? We're level 14 now.
Yeah, we are. It says
No,
so.
you guys are 13. You guys are 13.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're 14.
No,
Yeah.
I'm looking at some character sheets right now. Y'all are 13.
No. I'm pretty
Well,
sure
it's because we
that's-
haven't done it yet.
That's because I didn't give you level 14. Oh my god.
That's not the way I remember it.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Val's already disappeared, man. He's like, alright, thanks guys, I'm out.
Peace.
But yeah, thanks for coming. Hoping next game I'm gonna have a little more fucking prepped. Probably gonna work on that tomorrow. Yeah. Turns out since my game yesterday got canceled, my original plan was to, fucking run my game yesterday for that group, and then since they end at like 8 o'clock my time, I was gonna spend the rest of the evening fucking doing stuff for this game. Well, that didn't exactly fucking happen because my internet didn't come up till 2 o'clock today, or 10 o'clock, and I was so fucking exhausted after the first couple hours being awake. I don't know why. I fucking took a nap, made dinner, and then game time, so.
Yeah.
But I promise.
No worries, that was good.
It will definitely be better next session. I was sitting here kind of sweating it out right now,
Yeah, I hear you.
Friend, man.
I'm gonna do my level up before I get off, though.
Bro, my
Yeah,
god.
same. Yeah.
No level up. Not yet.
Not past 14. Got it.
No. But yeah, good game. Thanks for coming out, guys.
Yeah.
Good game.
Even though I was kind of flying by
the-
the seat of my pants, I hope you guys enjoyed it.
The XP for 14 is 140,000.
Oh my
Just
god.
so you know, Rob.
Good to know. Good to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. And your proficiency bonus is still a +5. So.
Yeah. Some other shit will probably change. but-
Yeah, parts of the room
Yeah.
just cave in only on Brog and Cleek. Everybody else is fine.
It's fine. I'm gonna catch it.
That's fine. I think I
Fine.
could build a better character, to be honest.
Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah, I can put a little bit more imagination into mine.
Cleek was a
So-
rookie build,
Yeah.
so I'll start the next guy at 14.
Oh, sweet fuck.